running, run. No, 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 ay. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line for you. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. Nonchalant, wake up feeling like I'm righteous. In my mind, see it grab me with my likeness. Up till 5, no one working like this, I guess. Put in 12-hour shifts while I write this. And I know when the black shit, they showing love. Not everyone a day one, don't lie to me. And they wanna take credit when no credit's due. Say what you want, but it don't bother me. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line for you. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. Nah, no Sirski, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, no Sirski, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, no. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line for you. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line for you. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do.
Going straight to the sky, let me see you put your hands up. Cause we do till we die and we on another level. To the rest, wave goodbye, put baguettes in the benzo. Got a piece of the pie, told you once, told you twice, that we only got one life, stay up. Diamond shine, best at night. You wear yours, I'll wear mine. Go dumb tonight, tonight. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Cali Dro got me feeling right with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight. Got my ice in the clouds. Cali Dro got me feeling right. Wanna see you put your hands up. Pointing straight to the sun, everybody lift your bands up. Celebrate cause we won, we stay on another level. Yeah, the team stay fly, word to Bruno, get your rings up. Cause the limit is the sky. Told you once, told you twice, that we only got one life, stay up.
this ain't what you want. I've been living at hotels for a month. I don't take any meetings after lunch. I've been spelling all my sneakers, I don't jump. Me and mine only tryna double up, yeah. Me and mine tryna build, come up front, yeah. Mention twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. Mention twice, cut once, what we on, yeah. I've been reading Proverbs on the walk, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars, yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more, yeah. And I've been reading all the war, and here I go again. I hope y'all never ever get the chance to win. I'm Westbrook and I'm staring at the rim. Yeah. Does anybody really wanna jump with him? Yeah. I got agents who talk like friends. Yeah. I got friends only wanna talk business. I got expensive cause winning's expensive. I got expensive cause winning's expensive. I've been reading all the war, and I've been shutting down the stars. Yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more. Yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars. Yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more. Yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars. Yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more. Yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah. And I've been shutting down the stars. Yeah. Cause when it rains and it pours, yeah. And I'm ready for some more. Yeah. And I've been reading all the war, yeah.
Safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm falling like I'm Kobe 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner to all know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes lace cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs, that's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know who gon' stop me now. Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, but it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42, 42, 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.
Hi, welcome back, guys. This is the grand finals of Crucial by Micron presents RedParasite Community Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. I'm Fireball. With me is going to be KAKAO to start off this best of 5 series in an intense competition between KAKAO Gaming and Temple of Kings. So, yeah. And we find Temple of Kings in our grand finals yet again. They return in this tournament, and always, they will be competing for the championship itself. But this time we have KAKAO Gaming, who came all the way through, and yesterday in the low bracket finals they showed us what they're capable of. That first game was just absolute insanity. The mid laner had like 22 kills, so KAKAO Gaming is here to challenge them and take it all the way through. And let's hope we have a competitive series. Looking at the event schedule, KAKAO. And so we started the tournament from the 3rd of November, open qualifiers at 10th, and it led all the way here. 17th of November, the grand finals, and this culminated into a great competition. We saw all of these great teams. We had the Sri Lankan team ending up 3rd yesterday, Phoenix Gaming, although they wouldn't have liked the way that they exited, but still another good tournament result for them. But they will secure the 3rd place prize, which is 15,000 INR. But tonight it's all about the 1st and 2nd place. I'm pretty sure both the teams will be looking for the 50k prize pool of the 1st place, and Temple of Kings might look to add another trophy under their belt.
Right. So, yeah, as you said, first place 50,000 INRs, second place 25,000 INR. That's going to be a lot of fun for these guys. Again, two of our best teams. I think this is the third, maybe the fourth time they're going to face each other in the finals again. Lots of roster changes. I think the last two series have gone to 5 games. All 5 games, right, between these two teams. So it's going to be fun to watch and see what happens if any of the teams have improved, and if KAKAO Gaming can take that final step and finally beat Temple of Kings. Just looking at the brackets right here, as you can see, KAKAO Gaming did lose 1 game against Old Gods. Temple of Kings lost that 1 game against Old Gods, and KAKAO Gaming again making that lower bracket run and coming here flawlessly, especially in the lower bracket finals, just dominating Phoenix Gaming. That was quite a series to watch.
Yeah, and KAKAO Gaming yesterday, they looked really good against Phoenix Gaming, as you mentioned. The first game, even the second game, I mean, it was a bit close compared to the first one, but still, as soon as they got the Baron, the ability of them to finish the game off was really good. We have seen them honestly struggle with that aspect itself. In the previous tournaments, they would get early leads with Dead Corporal, just kind of smurfing on these kids, but they were having some issues actually finishing the game. But this time they showed that they can end the game pretty well, and I think this might be their opportunity to, take it all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, it's another opportunity for them, let's put it that way, to show that maybe they are the better team. But so, like, it has, like, their roster has changed quite a lot, right? Dead Corporal is the new AD carry, Savage is the new mid laner, Jungle Dragoon is back, support Stylizard has been doing pretty well, and just having looking at the top 5 summoners here, you won't see any of the TOK players. Well, you do see actually T-Berry's here. He's the only one right now who finds his place in the top 5. I mean, look at that KDA, right? 60 kills, 20 deaths, 35 assists. So that is amazing by him. He will be playing that support role today. He won't be playing AD carry. Catbot will be playing the AD carry role today. And from the side of TOK, we have Savage here, who has 57 kills, 25 deaths, and 32 assists. But he has dealt a lot of damage for these numbers. So these two guys will be on full display here. And having said that, we will be jumping into the champ select of game 1.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure Sam wouldn't be too happy about this substitution. He could have gone for that number 1 spot if he was playing that ADC role, but he will be stuck on that support role for now because he has to fill in. Angel's Lotus is obviously missing the best ADC that we have in our region, unfortunately not available for this tournament. So jumping right into champ select, we have Temple of Kings on the blue side. KAKAO Gaming will be starting up on the red side, and they are paying the Kled tax, playing against Blood Tova. You cannot let this champion go through, so that one champion is banned. And now Black Infinity, as always, will draw out these bans, the Karthus, and you just cannot let that man play his champion as well. But now Temple of Kings with a new roster, as you mentioned. Thorfinn in the mid lane, Katrina Bot will move to ADC, and Thorfinn, he was actually in KAKAO Gaming and the Altar of Kings squad, and we did see him perform relatively well, but this time he has a big task on his hands. He is playing for the best team in the region, and once you are here, you just have to perform as good as you can. So continuing on to the bans, Lissandra, I mean, after yesterday, Kaka, I guess you just have to take that champion away.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Lissandra is a ban-worthy champion, if I'm being honest, but Savage does play it well. But I think, Thorfinn or Catbot, whoever decides to go mid, it looks like Thorfinn will be the mid laner, can deal with it relatively easily, but they just don't want to risk it. So I think that's a good call. And, just speaking about Thorfinn for a bit, I think we have been heavily critical of him and his playstyle in the past, but he has stepped up quite well, since coming into TOK. So maybe it's just the team that was holding him back, or something like that. But he has been the performer so far in a star-studded squad. So huge props to him. He has stepped up his game, and it will be a lot of fun to watch him play against Savage, who has been one of the better mid laners as well in this tournament. And just speaking about picks for a bit, the Lulu pick is going to come in. Stylizard has been playing that Lulu along with the Jinx of Dead Corporal in a lot of these series, so they are going to deny that. And Caitlyn comes in, and I think Caitlyn is sort of overpowered. She is a very strong champion right now in the meta. So it is kind of justified to pick that champion in the first rotation and take it away.
We have seen this Lulu come up in priority quite a bit in this tournament as well. Yesterday we saw all the games Lulu was first picked. Shuo was the one handling that champion, and I mean, why not, right? She is such a safe champion, provides so much utility for your team, can keep a carry alive for so long. The ultimate, the shields, the speed, and more than that, I think the polymorph is just such a broken ability. I mean, you just take away all the abilities, even auto attacks of a champion for such a long time. I feel Lulu is really good, but still KAKAO Gaming, they end up blocking the Caitlyn, so they do not fear either the Caitlyn the Lulu Jinx or Lulu Kog'Maw combo. So Temple of Kings instead just lock in the Ashe for themselves. I think Ashe is realistically the only ADC that you can play comfortably in lane against the Caitlyn. Caitlyn is just gonna smash any other ADC based on the ranged advantage, but Ashe at least has that 600 auto attack range and the W as well, so she can hold her own. I feel that Ashe is a great pick into Caitlyn, and RTO will be on his Mordekaiser. So bot lane and top lane picked up for both the sides. Blood Tower gonna stick to the Gnar, had great performances yesterday on that champion, feeling confident, and will be going up against RTO, and let's see how he fares in that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Blood Torva has been very efficient on this Gnar so far. I think he has solo killed his opponent in every single game whenever he's gotten that Gnar. So obviously that is one of his stronger champions, and he has performed really well. And it is, on his back as well that KAKAO Gaming do find themselves in this grand finals, because he has stepped up heavily as well. On the other side though, RTO, I think RTO is so underrated. The man goes about doing his job very silently. He almost never loses the lane, never gets solo killed, does solo kill quite a few times, but he's not the reason ever that your team is going to lose the game. So I think getting him his priority to pick the comfortable pick in the top lane is always a good decision. But yeah, having said that, the Dragoon has logged in his Sejuani right here as well. Did go Sterix Gauge. I did not like it as much, but let's see what he decides to build now. And KAKAO Gaming should be picking their support in R4 right here.
Yeah, well said about RTO. Like, he just comes in day out, does his job perfectly, and leaves. Has a very humble character, honestly not a loudmouth, and will just go about doing his job. Maybe that's why he goes under the limelight a little bit, but still, if you watch carefully, you will know how good of a top laner he is. He makes a very good case to be the strongest top laner in the region, especially when Dead Corporal, we don't consider him a top laner anymore. So RTO, definitely a very, very great pickup by Temple of Kings in the previous two tournaments. Sejuani locked in, and they are going for the infamous Caitlyn Morgana combo. This is such a brutal lane to play against. If you get rooted once, the headshot is guaranteed and the Q damage from the trap is guaranteed. It's just very, very brutal to play against, but still Morgana on its own, not the greatest of champions, I feel, in the current stage. But hey, at least if you're playing against an Ashe, I feel it still provides a lot of value, and they are favoring themselves to win out this lane with this Caitlyn Morgana strong combination.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, like Morgana in isolation, not that great. With Caitlyn though, you connect that binding and you're taking half HP from either Lulu or Ashe on the other side. The Victor will get logged in. I like the Jarvan pickup as well, especially against Caitlyn and Morgana. Both of them really immobile champions, won't be able to run away from the Jarvan ult. And Victor gets logged in, will be matched by Orianna. So control mages in the mid lane. Savage does play a very good Oriana, although he has mispositioned a few times in the lower bracket round 3. It was, I think, against the Pakistani team on the Oriana, but he has been again very solid. So the team comps have been locked in, and I really like what Temple of Kings have drafted for themselves right here.
They have, I think, but a lot of AP heavy. I mean, Ash is not gonna be, dishing out that much damage earlier on, at least. So I guess in the early to mid game, if they do itemize a bit of MR, the team fight should be comfortable for KAKAO Gaming. But still, both the lanes looking very solid. It's more of a skill matchup, and I still favor the Caitlyn Morgana. I mean, you just have to favor that lane over any other lane, right? And in the mid lane as well, I guess you can talk about it better, Victor versus Oriana, how that works. And both the junglers are just going to look at ganking Jarvan and Sejuani, trying to get these laners ahead. Yesterday we did see Dragoon likes to camp Savage's lane quite a bit. Both the games he was trying to gank for his mid laner, even turret diving earlier on, and it was working every single time. The synergy between Dragoon and Savage seems to be really good. Let's see if Infi and Thorfinn can replicate that, because Thorfinn is a new member, so does not have that much experience playing with the rest of the squad. If it was Catbot, I mean, those people, they have been playing together since forever. Infi and Catbot, they don't even have to talk to each other, I guess, for a gank. But still, Thorfinn, the new member, and he has to be aware of the Dragoon Savage combination that he can, and I'm pretty sure will be facing quite often in the mid lane.
Yeah, for sure. I think he is new in this team, but I think he has known all of these players since forever. So I don't think that should be too difficult as well. As long as both of these guys can talk to each other, I think it's going to be pretty fine. In the mid lane, though, as you know, talking about just the matchup, I think Oriana can do very well into the Victor once you get those level 2, level 3, 2-3 points on your W. Then it becomes a really comfortable lane for the Oriana. But before that, Victor can obviously outrange the Oriana with his Q and E at level 2 and 3. So it really depends on how these guys play it out. And that will, again, really depend on the skills of these players as well. And I think this is going to be decided by the junglers as well throughout the map, as it always is, right? Infi, again, he is the best jungler in the scene. I think he has been the best jungler
by far
for a long time in the scene, and Dragoon has to try to catch up to him. Dragoon used to be one of the better junglers. I mean, he still is. He used to be the best jungler a few years ago, but then obviously fell off. So it is going to be his redemption arc as well, along with Dead Corporate. And let's see if TOK finally lose to KAKAO Gaming, if KAKAO Gaming can overcome the hurdle that has always been for them. The side of TOK is, always falling just a fraction short, getting to that game 5, but just not being able to cross the line. So they would be hoping if they can just provide a really good showing and then prove that they can be the new champions.
Yeah, we saw in the previous tournaments as well. It was so close, but yet so far. But maybe this time this is gonna be their day after yesterday, especially coming out of a very dominant performance in the low bracket finals. They will be full of confidence going into this one. So before we jump into Champ Select, let me remind you guys to check out our socials. The links are in the description below. You can look into all the new announcements, the new tournaments. We have new tournaments every month, and so many community events that go on as well. We have lots of skins to give away, and make sure you check out Crucial's website as well to check out their amazing gaming products, as well as Zotac Gaming, and as always the Esports Club for making all of this happen. And just a few seconds before we jump into the Summoner's Rift for the first game in this best of 5 series. So before going in, Kaka, what are your predictions for this one?
I mean, I'm not a betting man, but I would obviously go with what the history tells us and just stick with TOK. The score line is up for debate. I think you can go for either 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. All of that makes sense. But TOK has to be the favorite yet again. I mean, till they actually lose a tournament, I'm not going to bet against them, because I haven't seen it since we have started casting these tournaments, since TEC has come back to League of Legends. TOK has been the top team, the top one team. They just don't seem to lose any of these games, so I find it very hard to bet against them. But I am really hoping for a very close series, hopefully again a 3-2, and hopefully and for their confidence, KAKAO Gaming pull it off. And but that's just wishful thinking at this point, in my opinion. Guys, we do have a slight pause in game, so we will be jumping into the game pretty soon. But again, that gives us more time to discuss about the matchup that we have on our hands. And I feel like, Fireball, this game one will tell us a lot about how the series is going to go.
Definitely, game one always sets up the momentum. You always want to start off on the right foot. You do not want to be jumping into any series 0-1, because then you have so much pressure. You lose one more game and suddenly the opposition has match point for so many games to come. And I feel as well, yeah, if a team has 100% win rate for every single tournament that they take part in, it's just hard to think that it's not going to be the same again. So I feel it's gonna be TOK as well. Maybe a 3-1 is what I'm feeling. But let's hope KAKAO Gaming just surprises us and shocks the world by taking down Temple of Kings. Having said that, we will be jumping right into game number 1 of this finals. All the members guarding jungle entrances. No funny business going on anywhere, and we will be fighting for that deep vision. I assume both the junglers will go and try to put down a ward at least.
Yeah, for sure. And just speaking of summoner spells, Catbot does decide to go with that cleanse, so he does not want to be the victim of that Morgana binding into Caitlyn Trap, into Caitlyn Q, into Caitlyn Headshot, and I mean, you can go on forever after that combo. So he does not want to take that risk. We do see that Infinity has warded the enemy Raptor, so he will have an idea of where Dragoon is starting in this matchup. And both of these junglers are going to focus on that bot side of the map by starting towards that top side and playing away from their top lane.
Yeah, I think they want. It makes sense for Infi, because Caitlyn and Morgana are gonna just keep pushing the bot lane in the Ashe and the Lulu. So Infi needs to be there to cover for any sort of dive that Dragoon might be looking for. A great Q right there. Dead Corporal connects on both the laners. So nice little HP advantage that they have. But
yeah, well, it gets answered
beautifully
back right there
by
yeah.
Keyberry and Catbot. But now. DC, we have seen him play this Caitlyn quite a few times before. I remember him playing Caitlyn and almost solo carrying a game with that. So it's not like he does not know what he's doing. This guy is just too good at all the roles, I guess. But so I'm excited to see how he does here as well. But trading going on pretty well. Ashe, as mentioned, can do well against the Caitlyn, has the relatively longer range compared to other ADCs at least, but still nothing comes close to Caitlyn range, and they should be feeling fine and waiting for Black Infinity to come.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Infinity is going to get spotted doing those Raptors right there. But as you can see, both the junglers are matching each other's pace. Speaking of Dead Corporal, I think, yeah, this is his third role, and I think he does well on all of these roles. Honestly, he has been pretty good so far for KAKAO Gaming, but he has taken quite a lot of punishment in this bot lane already. So you can already see he has used his spot against the Ashe Lulu, and Catbot will get the shove in, so that in return will secure the Scuttle Crab for Infinity, and Dragoon will have to go go to the other side of the map to get his own Scuttle Crab there.
Yeah, let's just see if they give it up for free or they do decide to fight for it. The trap will connect, and now this is the combo that we're talking about. The Lulu shield does help out quite a bit. Infinity will spot out Dragoon at his blue buff, so now we'll start the Crab. Now mid lane is in prio for KAKAO Gaming, but bot lane is available. The fight will break out. Dragoon lands the knock-up. The stun will connect. The Scuttle Crab will go to to Dragoon actually. Flash forward. Dead Corporal left hanging in the background, so he will go down, but
Oh,
not
Dragoon,
before
I think
first
Dragoon
blood
messed
was
up there.
Secured. The shield from Lulu will make sure Infinity stays alive. So 2-for-1 trade, which was looking pretty bad for Temple of Kings in the beginning, but great spot out by Black Infinity, seeing Dead Corporal is very low on HP, will just flash on top to him and secure 2 kills.
Yeah, and let's just get a replay of that quickly. As we discussed, I don't think Dragoon should be contesting that Scuttle Crab because he does not have his bot lane to support him. And there you can see Dead Corporal and Catbot fighting in picture. Catbot did end up going down without using any of his summoner spells, but DC used both and still ended up dying. And as you rightly pointed out, Lulu flashes in, shields Black Infinity. He gets the extra HP bar to play with it, gets gets 2 kills right there, and Jarvan from ahead can be so much pain to deal with. And now again, Infinity proving him, again and again that he is the man. Gets double kill for his team, and TOK off to a really good start.
Yeah, it feels like you can take the crab, but I'll take your ADC's life and yours along with it. So now he is in a very good spot. Both the AD carries, though, losing their lives, so they still should be pretty even. I mean, I think Dead Corporal was the one who actually lost the wave after that dive, because that's where the wave was sitting under his turret. So he still should be fine. It's not like
RTO might look for a solo kill right here.
He does.
He's going to use his ultimate.
Now Blood Torva is in the mega form as well. He will trade his ultimate to make sure that he is alive. Gives a quick thumbs up, and a sparring match between the top laners ends in a stalemate. But RTO did use his flash, so Blood Torva would be feeling pretty happy about that trade. Now Dragoon is here, a flashless Mordekaiser against Sejuani. The stun connects, and RTO will be taken down any moment.
Oh no!
Blood Torva just jumps in. Not able to secure the kill, will die to the turret. Very well played by RTO. Gets the W shield, gets a great E back into the turret, and completely outlit Savage. Oh my god.
It's a deja vu. It's the exact same thing that we saw in the top lane. Savage getting so close to getting a solo kill for himself.
God, look at that
my
dive
god, this is
that
disaster.
They just pulled out in the bot lane. All 3 lanes of KAKAO Gaming dying. In the top lane as well, they were the aggressors, and they just dove the turret and died. And Savage flashing on top of Thorwin, thinking he has secured the kill, will make himself look like a fool as he just falls to 2 turret hits. And in the bot lane, the turret aggro juggling was just immense coming out by Temple of Kings. Boy, these guys are out here to finish this quick.
Yeah, but I think it is down to the mistakes that Blood Torva and Savage ended up making there, because that should have been 2 kills for the side of KAKAO Gaming. Instead, both the solo laners end up dying by making such huge blunders right there. And then the bot lane of Dead Corporal and Styler's art is going to find themselves staring at the grey screen as well. Meanwhile, Blood Torva uses his ultimate to chunk RTO, but nothing doing there. RTO is just fine. And yeah, that was a big swing. Yeah.
Should be able to survive the lane better. But still, solo kill onto the Victor, solo kill onto the Mordekaiser, 2 kills onto the Ashe, and no return kill for Dead Corporal or Stylish Art as well. Perfectly dove there in the bot lane. That was just so beautiful to watch. And now Temple of Kings feeling pretty confident. All 3 lanes ahead, the jungler ahead, and this is just now their game to play. And KAKAO Gaming just have to respond to Temple of Kings tempo and see if they can match it. Now flash forward, the ultimate will miss actually. Style is art is the focus, but the support and ADC are split apart. The Lulu is not near, but here comes the Goon squad. Black Infinity is here. Will use the ultimate to take down the ADC. Thorfinn will do the same for the support, and what looked like the engage from KAKAO Gaming yet again fails and works out against them. And great timing by Black Infinity and Thorfinn to come help out their bot lanes, and they will take the dragon as well.
Yeah, I think that's a huge mistake from Dragoon. Honestly, this could be a solo kill right here. Yeah, Savage getting the better of Thorfinn in the mid lane right now. A solo kill each, so that's, I think Savage will be fine with that. Gets the shutdown bounty for himself. Having said that, I think Dragoon messed up, missing his ultimate there. They had no business chasing that Ashe, especially with the Lulu along his side, and then Black Infinity, right place, right time, as he always is. Gets the EQ flash R combo onto Dead Corporal, and that is going to be a 0-5 bot lane from the side of KAKAO Gaming, starting off against Tiberi and Catbot, a bot lane that we did not expect to see today.
Yeah. And now Stylizard looks to be in trouble. The queue will start, and yeah, just horrible laning experience for Dead Corporal and Stylizard. Ashe getting so far ahead, has the tier 2 boots, is working towards that Kraken Slayer already, and now what should have been a very comfortable lane.
Oh, in the mid lane, I think Thorfinn's dead here. I think Thorfinn should really die, or I don't know why Dragoon is not chasing that, because Thorfinn does not have flash.
I mean, they did see Jarvan go in the bot lane, so they did not have vision of him. Maybe did not want to chase into the river that much, but still Thorfinn will survive. RTO and Blatorva, again, they top laners are just gonna do top lane things. Both of them trade their ultimates again. Nothing comes out of that, but Black Infinity is sitting on 304, Catbot 314, both of them having the bounties yet again. Does not matter what role Catbot is playing, he's gonna be up there with Infinity when it comes to Temple of Kings, and he is on his way. He's winning a lane dominant fashion against a Caitlyn Morgana, so that's just like very well played on his part.
Yeah, and Dragoon's been trying to gank mid as much as he can, but does not find the timing. Wherever Catbot is going to get ulted. Okay, that is a very beautiful dive coming out from the side of Stylizard and Dead Corporal. Uses the Zonia really well, even though Catbot had his cleanse up, cannot escape from the binding from the ultimate as well, and Dead Corporal will not secure the kill. Actually, it went to Stylizard, so I think that's a little bit sad. But Dead Corporal does get like 3-4 plates right there, so I think it is fine, and shutting off the Ashe was much more important. So, Lulu moving and Ashe paying for it right there, so that's a good play. In the mid lane though, Savage does has his flash.
Great combination right there, the ultimate forcing the flash out of Savage, but Thorfinn will use the flash of his own. Now great arrow connects onto the jungler. Dragoon is a sitting duck and he will be taken down, so great pick coming out by Catbot, and now he's walking very aggressively onto Dragoon. Feeling confident, flash forward was not necessary, I feel, but hey, anything to secure the kill, and man, almost just 1v2. That Lulu came at the very end, but oh my god, the kiting coming out of this man takes down both the members of the bot lane. He was not happy with the dive that he had to suffer just a few seconds ago, and takes his revenge. And now Dead Corporal and Stylizard, they're really struggling.
Yeah, 100%. And just speaking of the mid gank as well, I think Savage could have flashed away from the Cataclysm earlier and gotten out of that gank, but ends up burning the flash and dying, so I think that really hurts his laning phase. In the bot lane, Catbot is just he's just him, man, just 1v2s that lane after getting dove under the turret, and now he is 5-2-5 and probably has the most gold in game. has one item completed. And when he goes back, I do think he's going to pick up. Hold that thought. Actually, in the mid lane,
Oh.
Thorfinn will end up going down to Dragoon.
Will he? Forcing the
Yeah.
flash, so a lot of resources being used to secure that kill. Savage was just not feeling confident to walk up and use another Q or W to get that kill secured, making his jungler flash for the kill. But still, you do see the combination that is still there in the Sejuani and Orianna. So Ash Arrow connecting to make sure the turret survives at least. Still, first turret gold is out for the taking now. Catbot trying to chase this Caitlyn down will get connected by the net, unfortunately. So T-Berry will just use the summoner heal to make sure that Catbot is topped up, and they might be looking to get the first turret for themselves now.
Yeah, but now Dead Corporal and Stylizard, they are in such a position that if they leave the lane, that turret is going down. So I mean, no matter what, they have to stay in lane right here to protect that first turret, and they would be hoping that some sort of play gets made on Thorfinn and the mid turret goes down instead, because they are kind of stuck right here. Catbot did go back, got himself the Zeal, has the Kraken Slayer completed, has his Berserker's Greaves completed. So he's feeling really strong in this matchup right now. And Thorfinn has moved towards this bot side of the map, but Dead Corporal and Stylizard both have flashes to get out of the situation. I think Savage should just push mid right here instead of going bot. Let's see how this plays out. In the top lane as well, we have a fight going on, RTO versus Blood Torva. Blood Torva is going to go down, and I think Savage just wasted so much time. He could have gotten the turret for himself in that time. Instead, got caught between two minds, whether to roam or stay
Thorfinn
mid.
still chasing Dragoon down, but finally the turret does go down. But bot lane, Temple of Kings did secure the first turret from them. So Ash Arrow connects onto the Caitlyn. Thorfinn will get the kill onto the Morgana. He would have liked to dodge that bind. He could have gotten both the kills, but hey, okay, he can't complain. Will teleport back into the mid lane to protect that turret, but now Temple of Kings playing with great tempo. 15 minutes in already. They are trying to take down two tier 2 turrets at one time, making plays all across the map. In the top lane, we did see they took down Blood Torva in the bot lane. They took down the bot laners and the jungler in Dragoon. So loving the
RTO
tempo
just
coming
cancelled
out
his
of
recall. I
Temple of
don't
Kings.
think Savage can 1v1 RTO at this point.
It
In
is
game.
not a 1v1. There is Blood Tova and Dragoon in the background. Thorfinn is here to help his top laner out, but it's not gonna be enough.
Oh, Thorfinn
and
will
he
end up dying
ends
as
up
well.
dying for that too. So two quick kills coming in for the side of KAKAO Gaming. Big shutdown into the pockets of Savage. So he will be feeling pretty happy with that, but still 16 minutes into the game, it's a 6,000 goal lead already for Temple of Kings. In the mid lane, they're looking for a quick engage onto Dead Corporal, who will end up going down just
Double
like
TP's
that.
coming in though, and that's a
Dial
beautiful
is
kill by
art.
Morgana.
Great Morgana ult, making sure 3 of them do get rooted now. After the double TPs, Black Infinity forcing himself to flash out of that. So great turn around by KAKAO Gaming. Honestly, instant teleport responses coming from Blood Torva and Savage to make sure that they get the 2 kills back in return. So a 2-for-2 trade in the mid lane, which is honestly the best case scenario for KAKAO Gaming considering how far behind they are. Now Savage will flash forward onto Infinity and take him down, so make it a 3-for-2 overall extended fight. And now this Orianna suddenly is 4-2 and 3.
Yeah, and that's a huge shutdown for him. That is going to get him that Liandry's Torment completed, and that's a very strong Orianna in this game already. And overall, it was 5 kills to 2 actually, because in the top side they got 2 kills for themselves as well. And I have to commend Stylizard and Dead Corporal in this one. They are combined 1 and 9, but they are doing so much in these team fights, especially the Morgana. Getting that 3-man ultimate and shackling all of them for a combo right there, that was beautiful to watch as well. And now we can see the goal lead is going down. It was 6,000 moments ago, but it looks like it's gone down to around 3,000 now. So some sort of comeback for KAKAO Gaming. Bar Dead Corporal, I think all these 4 players are doing pretty well. And if Savage can carry, I mean, look at his items, man. He completed Leandri's and has the Needlessly Large Rod completed as well. So that's a very, very strong Oriana in the team fights.
Flanking Thorfinn.
Oh,
I'm not sure if he
Dragoon
wants
with
to
the
be
X-Midi
there.
right there.
He misses the ult completely. Thorfinn flashing and actually kiting very well. Just survives from the middle of 3 people. And now Dragoon might be the focus of interest for Temple of Kings, but he will just run away. Dead Corporal now running for the hills, but Temple of Kings deciding not to overchase that one. So it all started with Thorfinn trying a play on, honestly almost did take down Morgana. The Black Shield just making sure that she survives, but well played by him to actually survive the following gangs that came onto him in the jungle, and nothing really coming out of that. Some flashes being blown, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone burned Flash there, right? Except for Thorfinn.
Thorfinn, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, that works out pretty well for the side of KAKAO Gaming, and that's a trade I think you can take again and again. That's a really nice binding. So it's going to be a 2-for-1 again for KAKAO Gaming. Unfortunately, a lot of these kills are going towards the side of Morgana, but she's getting items as well, and in the bot side, Savage gets caught. I think that he should have expected that, after such a big fight in the mid lane, if the Jarvan is not showing up, he's
Yeah.
probably lurking around the corner. So
I'm not sure if it is worth for Catbot to, trade his life for the 0-5 Caitlyn under his own turret.
not at all, not at all. I don't think that Corporal is giving a lot of gold to these guys. So, just diving him makes no sense at this point. And especially if you're going to end up dying, then it's just that much better for KAKAO Gaming.
Yeah, but he has his Phantom Dancer completed, I think, working towards the BT?
Blade of the Ruined King, it looks like.
Blade of the Ruined King right there, yeah. And looking at the game situation, the Baron is up on the map. They have the Lulu and Ash, so with the Mordekaiser as well, they do take it very quickly. So let's see if they do decide to start that anytime soon. But Savage does have the teleport, and so does Blatova. Maybe they can start it to bait out a few teleports out of the mid laner. At least they have positioned themselves there, and yeah, they do end up starting it. And now teleport coming in from Thorfinn already in the red side pit of KAKAO Gaming. Now Silent Art will find them. Great Mordekaiser engage coming in. Just like that, the bot lane of KAKAO Gaming disappears, and any hopes of contesting this dragon disappears with that as well. Dragoon is online for a miracle seal, but he just decides to give that up. I mean, honestly, you cannot expect anyone to come and do that. But great play by Temple of Kings, assessing the situation nicely and just taking the Baron for themselves. And at 22 minutes, let's see what they can do with this Baron power play.
Yeah, I think they will be able to get a lot out of this, honestly. And I mean, this is what a Caitlyn looks like when you can't get ahead in lane, right? He is a whole item down. Bloodthirster was just completed for Catbot. Dead Corporal 0-7 on this Caitlyn, obviously not having the best game of his life right there. And it is going to show in team fights. The Ashe will just run rampant, and I am not sure if Dead Corporal can do much against the 2 items, almost 3 items Jarvan, who can essentially take you down to like 20% HP with your with his ultimate. So it is a very unplayable game right now for Dead Corporal, and any sort of comeback, if it's going to happen, has to be like this. Savage finding that ultimate, but T-Berry just going to use his own ultimate to get out of that situation scot-free. The fight continues. Dragoon will go down. Morgana will go down. The Dragon will go down along with them for the side of TOK. And now it looks like it's just a matter of when for the side of TOK.
I mean, yeah, a bit of desperation plays coming out right here from KAKAO Gaming. They just saw the Lulu and just pulled the trigger instantly. Were not able to take her down as well, and now every single member of KAKAO Gaming about to lose their life. Savage has to flash away to make sure that he survives, will run for the hills, but now Temple of Kings are knocking at the base of KAKAO Gaming in the bot lane. They are taking down the tier 2 turret in the mid lane, secured the dragon as well, will focus down this inhibitor will as soon as the mid lane wave crashes. I feel they could have pressured that because Infi and Catbot are in the mid lane, so yeah, now they are going back there with the wave. A fight might break down. Orianna ult connects onto Thorfinn. The Mikhail's being used will flash away from some damage, but the Morgana root connects. There's the flank from Black Infinity and Catbot. They take down the entire backline. KAKAO Gaming was just so tunnel focused on killing Thorfinn that they forgot about the mid lane where the jungler and ADC were hiding. And I mean, not hiding, just like running it down the mid. They get a great flank in, and Temple of Kings comfortably dismember, dismantle, and completely annihilate KAKAO Gaming in this first game of the grand finals. What a start to the series, and Temple of Kings will be the ones putting the first score on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and again, this was all off the back of Black Infinity ganking that bot lane, getting Catbot and T-Berry ahead, and then just taking over the game. Shout out to Thorfinn as well. I think he played very well. Got a solo kill, got solo killed as well. So I think that's a stalemate right there. But in the game, he was very effective, did a lot of damage as well. And yeah, game 1 to Temple of Kings. And once they get that Baron buff, they make it look very easy.
Definitely, you do not want Temple of Kings to get that far ahead that earlier on in the game, because these people will punish you every second and every opportunity that they get. They are not the ones to, just hold back and let the game take its course. They are very proactive. Let's take a look at the crucial moments of that game. And the early game was the focus, honestly. Great plays coming all around. This was the fight where Dragoon honestly should have just let that crab go. I mean, the fight was looking fine in the beginning, but just a great play by Black Infinity and Catbot, focusing down the correct members, realizing that Caitlyn is honestly the only real threat early on in that stage of the game who can take them down. So they just flash onto him, and after the Caitlyn was dead, it was just no coming back. And these kills are just so unnecessary, unfortunate.
Yeah, this is
completely missing his E. And Savage will now flash forward, misses all his spells. Thorfinn flashes to take revenge kills there. And this dive, I mean, just look at the turret shuffling. T-Berry standing there, takes 2 hits. Catbot takes a hit, flashes away, takes 2 kills for his name. And after this, it was just one-way traffic. It was just very, very great, good plays coming out from the side of Temple of Kings earlier on. And more than that, I feel KAKAO Gaming have themselves only to blame. I think it was their plays that went wrong more than Temple of Kings making insane plays. But hey, Temple of Kings, if given the advantage, if you give them an inch, they will take a mile, and that's exactly what happened in this game.
Yeah, I think it just snowballed off one decision to contest for that scuttle crab down in the bot lane. We had discussed about it as well. Caitlyn was getting shoved in. She would have just wanted to take the wave, give up the scuttle crab. You can always take the top scuttle, but ends up dying, loses the wave, and then it's just a snowball from there. Repeat gang onto Dead Corporal, and then he just could not find his place in this game at all. And I think it just again narrowed down to that one decision to fight for the scuttle crab, which was so unnecessary.
Definitely, but small mistakes like those end up costing you a lot, and at this point KAKAO Gaming find themselves 1-0 down, but still a best of 5, not the end of the world. KAKAO Gaming, they just have to regroup and reassess and make a new game plan, come into game 2 with a fresh mind, and hopefully they can bring back the series and tie it 1-1 in the second game. Otherwise, they are looking at a 2-0 deficit and they have to pull out the insane reverse sweep against Temple of Kings. I'm pretty sure no member of KAKAO Gaming would want to be in that situation. So let's hope that they can regroup, recuperate, and come back stronger in the second game.
Yeah, for sure. And just let's look at the match summary, and you'll see towards the end of the game, I think it was a 10 to 11,000 goal lead for the side of TOK. So again, at 22 minutes they get the Baron, at 24:35 they end the game, and there you can see 11k goal lead, 10 to 2 in turrets, 2 dragons to 1. So we never got to that soul point anyway. Void grubs were shed equally. Rift Herald and Baron, as you can see, were the turning point of this game, and TOK is finishing this game so quickly at 24 minutes. And KAKAO Gaming have a lot to do and a lot to think about come the next draft phase, because the Caitlyn priority looked pretty high for them, but it did not translate into a winning pick for them, going 0-7 in this game. And DC will be looking at himself and thinking what other champion he can play and be more effective on.
And honestly did not work out for them. But let's take a look at the MVP. The reason it did not work out for them was this man in the jungle, the MVP for this game, Black Infinity. The way he managed the tempo, the fight at the Scuttle Crab, taking down Dead Corporal, and coming back in the bot lane for the counter gank when Dragoon did flash onto the bot lane of his team. Black Infinity making sure that he was there supporting his squad, and yet again finds himself, I don't even know, the MVP trophy for the millionth time in his career. Goes 5-8 on that Jarvan, has an insane champ pull. But let's hope Black Infinity can continue this, and he will pretty sure will be wanting to take that MVP again for the next game, and will not want Katarina bot to take any from him.
Yeah, and that wasn't 5-8, that's 5-18 that he finished. So I think we just skipped out on 10 assists that he got. But that's the sort of impact that he had in the game, right? 5-18. That's a 23 KP for him in that game 1. And yeah, he just showed levels. This guy can play anything. You can ban Karthus, you can ban any other champion, but getting that Jarvan and being so effective. But guys, that was game 1 of this grand finals, and we will be taking a short break and coming back with game 2 really quickly. So stick around in this RedParasite Community Clash.
I'll change your perspective, I'll teach you a lesson. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dead of night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. Make it my mission. Oh yeah, I'll have you wishing you could go back in time to never test my limits. Nothing you say will fix it. I'm too out of my mind. You're riding high, but I've got you this time. Oh, look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dead of night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight. Got you this time, you can't hide. to 5, no one working like this, I guess. Put in 12-hour shifts while I write this. And I know when the black shit, they showing love. Not everyone a day one, don't lie to me. And they wanna take credit when no credit's due. Say what you want, but it don't bother me. I've been running out of time, think I need a rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need a rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. Nah, no Sersky, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, no Sersky, baby girl be talking sweet but used to dirt me. Wanna take a few snaps for a story. Wasn't showing no love when we was hurting, it's funny, no. I've been running out of time, think I need a rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need a rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you. I've been running out of time, think I need a rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need a rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do. I've been running out of time, think I need a rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do.
Wanna see you with your hands up. Going straight to the sky, let me see you put your hands up. Cause we do till we die and we on another level. To the rest, wave goodbye, put baguettes in the benzo. Got a piece of the pie, told you once, told you twice, that we only got one life, stay up. Diamond shine, best at night, you wear yours, I'll wear mine, go dumb. Tonight, dipping low with my girls tonight, got my ice in the clouds. Cali Dro got me feeling right, with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight, got my ice in the clouds. Cali Dro got me feeling right. Wanna see you put your hands up. Pointing straight to the sun, everybody lift your bands up. Celebrate cause we won, we stay on another level. Yeah, the team stay fly, word to Bruno, get your rings up. Cause the limit is the sky. Told you once, told you twice, that we only got one life, stay up. Stay so young. Diamond shine, best at night, you wear yours, I'll wear mine, go dumb. Tonight, dipping low with my girls tonight, got my ice in the clouds. Cali Dro got me feeling right, with my ice in the clouds. Dipping low with my girls tonight.
Right, welcome back, guys. Crucial by Micron presents RedParasite Community Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. We are in the grand finals where TOK find themselves 1-0 up against KAKAO Gaming yet again, and that was a pretty one-sided game. Fireball, what did you make of it?
I mean, more than Temple of Kings making insane plays, it was just KAKAO Gaming falling short by very small margins. Solo kills in the top lane, in the mid lane, after diving the turret, it just hurt them a lot, and Dead Corporal was just not having a game. He went off. Let's just hope it was just a one-off game for him, because by his standards that was a very poor performance, but I'm pretty sure he can come back. I mean, this is Dead Corporal that we are talking about, so the sides will be swapped for second game. KAKAO Gaming, after losing the first one, have opted for the blue side, the first pick, and hopefully with the sides changing, the fortunes change as well, as they will be looking to tie this series 1-1. Otherwise, it's just going to be a mountain of a task to win 3 games in a row against Temple of Kings. And honestly, Temple of Kings would just want to continue this way. We don't want them to get complacent, and let's hope that they can keep the same tempo up, make quick work of the second game as well, and put themselves at 3 championship points. But we will be jumping into Champ Select real quick. Do you expect any changes in the draft coming out of that first game?
I mean, since they have chosen the blue side, it does, indicate that maybe they are going to try to pick up the Lulu this time around, or maybe the Ashe. You never know. Maybe, they just want to get the Skarner first pick as well. So we'll have to wait and watch what they decide. But it does look like the Lulu will be the pick of this series. In terms of ban, the first ban at least remains the same for KAKAO Gaming, and expect the Kled ban to come in as well from the side of Temple of Kings. And then we really see if there are any adaptations that KAKAO Gaming are going to make.
Definitely the Kled and the Karthus have been taken away, and first pick is gonna be the focus yet again. Lulu is just such a weird champion. I mean, you would never expect Lulu to be the champion that is so heavily contested, but I guess in the meta where these attack speed ADCs are really good with re-addition of lethal tempo, it does make sense. So there you go, Lulu is taken away from the side of KAKAO Gaming. They cannot first pick that one up, but that's still, we have a lot of other supports which can do what Lulu does as well. So you have the Milio that can be a very good steroid booster for the ADCs. So let's see if they do end up locking some sort of enchanter supports again, or this time they will.
I mean, this is going to be, I think, a Skarner first pick. Yeah, Skarner and Nocturne both are open, so Temple of Kings have sort of played their hand, and there you go, Skarner is going to get locked. And I think it is very strong. I think that champ is just overtuned right now, and with the Lissandra ban, it's kind of obvious what they were going to pick. Temple of Kings actually decided to ban the Lulu themselves. So as we spoke about earlier, I think that's going to be banned or picked throughout this matchup, and let's see what Infinity has to pick for himself. They are going to lock in the Xin Zhao. Remember, Thorfinn does play the Xin Zhao himself in the mid lane, but I think that's going to go into the jungle, and the Caitlyn will be again picked first from the red side. And let's see if Catbot can play this champion better than Dead Corporal. I don't think that's a bar that's set too high after game 1 at least.
And yeah, but Dead Corporal does play this champion very well. You cannot judge him by that one game. But this time 100%. The matchups will be reversed, I guess. As I spoke before, the only real ADC that you can pick comfortably into Caitlyn is the Ashe, maybe the Jhin. But even then, Jhin not that strong right now, I feel. But Ashe into Caitlyn should be comfortable. We did see this matchup reverse in the first game, Catbot coming out heavily ahead. So Dead Corporal would be looking to replicate that, and Blood Torva will stick to the Nar. I mean, why not? He has been doing well on this champion, so becoming kind of like a one-trick champion for him in the top lane is very comfortable on that. So good, solid three pickups coming out by KAKAO Gaming. I love Skarner, Ashe, and Nar. The amount of pick potential, team fight control that these champions bring is insane. But this time we do see Thorfinn locking in the Silas. We did see him play this champion quite a bit, but sometimes he tends to lose his head, goes very, very aggressive, does not have a break option when he's playing this champion. And let's see if that aggressive playstyle can work out in this roster of Temple of Kings for him.
Yeah, and let's see what Savage answers it back with. I think that's a very good spot to pick the Silas, and honestly, when you have the Nar, you have the Ashe, even the Skarner, great ultimates, game-changing ultimates rather. So if you can nick any one of them, it's great. If you can get all three, then it's just, a very obvious Silas pickup. So I really like that pick coming in for the side of Thorfinn. Of course, you ban out the champions you don't want to play again. So the Cassiopeia will get banned. The Seraphine, interestingly, will get banned against Stylizard as well, and Morgana from the side of KAKAO Gaming. So maybe they ban the Lux next. I think that's the only S tier pairing with the Caitlyn, except for the Morgana. So maybe the Lux gets banned here. And yeah, as you said, Blood Torva just playing that Nar, one tricking it now, it seems like. But Nar is a great champion. You can always pick it blind, does not really have that many losing matchups, can go even in losing matchups. So I think it's a good pick to have. And let's see what the RTO is going to pick for himself right here.
Definitely a lot of this focus, as mentioned before, on these enchanter supports. So Milio taken away, Seraphine taken away. Seraphine and Ashe is just a very, very brutal combination to play against. The Ashe slows and the Seraphine E will just straight up root instead of slowing. And if the double root is available, the passive, it just ends up stunning the target. So good decision there by Temple of Kings to take away the Seraphine. Akali into the Silas. Spicy matchup right there. Great skill expression on both of these champions. I'm very excited to see how this plays out. Right away, the highlight matchup of this game. Akali and Silas, always fun to watch. And now KAKAO Gaming lock in the Poppy in the support role with the Ashe, and Temple of Kings looking for some sort of an enchanter yet again. And you surely do not go for the Alistar against a Poppy, do you? I mean, they do lock it in though, so I'm not sure about that, but they do end up picking that themselves against a Poppy. Let's see what was going on in their heads when they ended up doing that.
Yeah, I mean, there are no bad spots to play Poppy, but I think this is a great spot to play Poppy. The enemy team has 4 dashes combined, make that 5 actually. All of these champions have dashes of their own, and just Poppy can cancel out all of that. So I think that's a great pickup from the side of Stylizard and KAKAO Gaming, and I really like what KAKAO Gaming have drafted for themselves. Great late game damage and side laning. Great disengage and engage coming out, so they have a really solid comp coming into this game too. And for the side of Temple of Kings, I feel like they have to try to get ahead early on, because whenever you pick the Xin Zhao and Renekton, you are on that timer that you are going to get outscaled eventually by the Nar and Skarner, so they will be on that time. And even in the mid lane, actually, Silas does get outscaled by Akali, and Akali actually has one of the better laning phases into the Silas as well. So in terms of team comms, I would say KAKAO Gaming have done really well in this game too, but again, it comes down to the gameplay, and so far Temple of Kings have looked flawless in this tournament.
Definitely, and if there is a team that we can trust to have high tempo and take the early game by storm. It is Temple of Kings, so I'm expecting a lot of explosive plays coming out by Black Infinity yet again with those early ganks on the Xin Zhao. Has the gang set up in every single lane with the Alistar, with the Silas, with the Renekton, so he will be looking to be aggressive from the get-go, and Dragoon needs to be aware of that. We did see yesterday Dragoon had great jungle timings and was there for the counter ganks along with Savage, had a great pairing there. And again, looking at the top lane, Blood Tova versus RTO. In the last game, RTO slowly but surely did win out against this Nar. And this time, RTO, well, Renekton is in his name, so playing his one trick. Let's see how he ends up playing this matchup against the Nar and Blood Torva, who is on his top lane one trick almost, as he has just picked Nar now 4 games in a row. So looking forward to see how that one goes, but still this Poppy is the wild card. I feel Poppy is going to be the game changer for these team fights. A very well-timed W can just mess up most of the combos of Temple of Kings. You can stop all of Xin Zhao's ganks, you can stop the Alistar engage. Honestly, the Silas chains, and the Stylist Art has a big responsibility on his shoulder to make sure that his team stays safe from these engages, and Temple of Kings need to be proactive and try to take this game away from KAKAO Gaming as soon as possible. Otherwise, they will be looking at a very beefy Skarner, a very strong Akali running them down.
Yeah, for sure. And as you spoke about Poppy W, right? But even her ultimate, you can spin that hammer and just eliminate 2-3 champions from the team fight, essentially. So if played correctly, I think it should be quite favorable for the side of KAKAO Gaming in team fights and everything. But it will depend on the laning phase as well. But again, against Alistar, I don't think Poppy should have that much trouble. Whereas if it was that Sona or some enchanter or mage support, then it would have been such a problem just to lane into the Caitlyn and such a support. But I do think that Alistar last pick did not make the most sense as well for me, especially when you have Xin Zhao and Silas to engage these team fights with those big ultimates as well, right? So you don't really need the Alistar in this team comp. So yeah, just Poppy looks like a really strong pick. Guys, following suit from game 1, we do have a pause coming in game 2 as well. I think I said game 2 twice there. But yeah, we will be jumping into the game very shortly, and let's see if KAKAO Gaming, on top of what seems like a winning draft to the both of us, can secure this game 2 and take us to that game 3 1-1, and just bring out a series from the side of Temple of Kings.
Yeah, they definitely would be wanting to do that. As mentioned, they do not want to be going down 2-0 in this series, and this after yesterday's games honestly looked like KAKAO Gaming were coming in pretty strong, pretty confident. All of them looked very confident as well, and they just had such a great showing. Dead Corporal even wasn't even there in the last series, and they were just so dominant. This time around though, with Dead Corporal in the mix, you would have expected them to have a better showing in game 1 at least, but unfortunately did not work out for them. So hopefully they will be looking to correct their mistakes. They don't have to go for the proactive plays, as they will outscale Temple of Kings. They just have to go even not make those silly mistakes as they did in game 1, where they died solo in all the lanes, and just make sure that everything is under control. Get to those 2 items, 2.5, 3 items, and after that you just win out on the basis of your champions and items itself. So I think the name of the game is to make sure you take the game to that point where you're still in a competitive spot and you're not like 6,000-7,000 gold behind, and after that it just comes down to execution, and feel KAKAO Gaming's plan should be that.
Yeah, and having said that, we will be jumping into this game 2 of grand finals between TOK and KAKAO Gaming, where TOK find themselves 1-0 ahead in score. and this will be very interesting to watch. And just going over the runes really quickly, Thorfinn opting for that Conqueror along with Infinity and RTO, and Savage will be running the Electrocute to really get that advantage in the laning phase.
Caitlyn and Alyssa sitting in the third bush, trying to get some early damage on and get the push going as soon as possible. Pretty sure that Corporal and Stylizard would be aware of that because they were the ones who did the exact same thing in game 1. No
Yes.
invades or anything of that sort, not even deep wards being put down. Now, Black Infinity and Dragoon will both start towards their bot side, and it makes sense for Infinity. You want to gank for the Renekton because you want the Renekton online as soon as possible. If he gets a few early kills, he's just so hard to deal with. And Blatova loves to take those duels, and he does trade his HP quite a bit to get lane advantage. So I think Infinity will keep that in mind and try to gank Nar as soon as possible.
Yeah, 100%. And you do want your Renekton to get ahead and get those one or two items where, Renekton does feel like he is really strong at that level 9, level 11 mark. Especially when you have that Black Cleaver and Steroids Gauge completed, then it can be so obnoxious to deal with. Can heal for so much, with his Q. So, just a really great champion overall in team fights and in laning phase after level 3. So it makes sense to try to get him ahead. And Catbot and T-Berry, I don't think they need too much help against this Poppy and Ash as well. Do note that Corporal has decided to go with the exhaust instead of the barrier or the heal or even the ghost on the Ash. So he wants to be really safe when the Silas and Xin jump on him. And yeah, uh, it looks like they will be favored in this 2v2 because of the exhaust coming in.
Yeah, good option on ADCs now, exhaust when you have a lot of dive champions, and especially on the Ash where you don't really need that barrier, I guess. So, as soon as the Zinjao is jumping on top of you, even the Renekton and Thorfinn, you just pop down that exhaust, and you will be able to survive for quite a bit till your team is there to peel for you. But still now, as you see people jumping into the lanes, Dead Corporal and Poppy are walking towards Catbot and T-Berry. Level 1 Alistar, one of the most useless champions that there is, I feel.
Yeah.
So this should not be much of an issue to walk into lane for Dead Corporal and Stylizard. I think Catbot will just be looking to throw a Q and they will start backing off from that. If fighting from the bush, Caitlyn is pretty strong. You charge those headshots really quickly, but still, I feel level 1, the Poppy and Ash do beat out the Caitlyn Alistar at least. So I should not look for an extended fight right there.
Yeah, I do think where we will see the most action actually might be in the mid lane, where we do have these two champions in Akali and Silas who just want to, bang it out in the middle of the lane. Uh, Akali is obviously slightly more favored, but Silas can play around the cooldowns pretty well as well. So it is sort of a skill matchup, slightly favored towards the Akali in the laning phase. So that will be fun to watch, as well as will be the junglers positioning as well. And I think we are going to resume pretty shortly, and there we go. And this should be expected. Salazar is walking towards that brush, but is going to get headshotted into Q, loses half his HP bar right there, and will take two more shots for himself. Catbot running that lethal tempo on the Caitlyn will get that attack speed burst right there. And yeah, good trade coming in at level 1.
I mean, I feel that there was no reason for the Poppy to check that because it was the Alistar level 1. Like, even if he does have that bush control, what is he gonna do with the Q? They can just play on the top side, get the push. Still, they do end up taking that trade. Poppy loses 1 HP pot, but that's all that comes out of it. And now you would expect Ash actually to lose that level 1 engage a level 2 rush. So T-Berry gets level 2, gets in a nice trade, and now Catbot and T-Berry have complete control of this lane already.
Yeah, just hitting that level 2 right there, and getting the double knock up into the Caitlyn Q. Very effective. So they do get the early priority in this lane. But the junglers are pathing towards the opposite side of the map. So it really won't matter as much, but they are very safe uh, in pushing in the lane so far. And we do have another pause coming in. So clearly some connectivity issues. Uh, for one of these sides, maybe both, we don't know. uh, that's very unfortunate actually.
So Catbot and Tiberi just looking to crash this wave as soon as possible and try to harass that Corporal under his own turret, make it difficult for him to farm. Blood Tova and RTO, as expected, Blood Tova will be pushing in as the ranged Gnar. The Renekton will just try to sit under his turret and pick up all the kills that he can. Great trading coming on by this Gnar. Like the plays are good, so but still aggressive nonetheless. He should be looking out for Infinity about in 10 to 15 seconds. Does have the ward, should put it down before trying to go for other trades. And in the mid lane, Akali up one wave of CS already on Thorfinn.
Yeah, I think that's just the matchup, how the matchup goes as well. Akali is really strong, and Blood Torva, I think we need to speak about this guy as well. But hold on to that thought. Skirmish in the bot lane, that Poppy can solo kill.
Fighting the ADCs now. Ignite will be cleansed away. Flash forward, exhaust by Dead Corporal is not gonna work out in his favor, as Catbot will just flash out on his own now. Style is art is a sitting duck. Just moments before he falls, and he ends up giving the kill to Caitlyn regardless. So again, what looks like a play from the side of KAKAO Gaming goes completely against them. Dead Corporal overestimating his damage, flashing forward onto the Caitlyn, uses the exhaust to make sure he gets a few autos in, but Catbot just flashes out, and bot lane of Temple of Kings find themselves up ahead yet again.
Yeah, and I think that was a misplay coming out from both Stylus Art and Dead Corporal. They were focusing two different targets, and Alistair obviously was able to almost kill the Ashe right there. But Thorfinn here is going to go in
Infinity is here
on
as well.
the Poppy.
Veil is there to make sure
That's Poppy is dead
Savage
again.
can survive for a few more seconds. Now Poppy is sleeping with the fishes yet again. So it was Poppy who started that gank off, but very expecting that roam and made a roam of his own, supporting his mid laner, and guess who was there? Black Infinity, reading the situation very well, supporting his mid laner yet again, and getting another kill for his team. So 3 kills already. This was the early momentum that we were talking about, and Temple of Kings are just so happy with this. But hold up, Dragoon is here. He's like, I will save my mid laner again. T-Berry.
Oh my god, T-Berry.
Headbutt the Scorpion under turret. Yoink. And get that kill. Blood Tower looking for a dive. Will turn mega pretty soon. RPO needs to be careful. Flash ultimate. Great play coming out by Blood Torva. RTO was looking to flash away. Gnar's ultimate was just failing to do so. I think he was betting on his flash connecting first with the stun, and he could have taken down Blood Torva right there. Very small margins. Blood Torva gets his solo kill onto RTO and will be feeling very good with that.
Yeah, 100%. And that was a beautiful solo kill as well. Blood Torva knowing exactly when to go, and abusing the level 6 marker as well, because the Renekton did not turn level 6 there. He was level 5. Burns his flash, still gets ulted by the Gnar, and that is going to be a solo kill yet again for Blood Torva, who has just been killing everyone in this top lane so far in this tournament.
Yeah, another game, another solo kill. Now Dragoon will spot Infinity, or rather Infinity will spot Dragoon over here. But Savage is the one who has the inside route. The E connects, the ult connects. Is just a matter of seconds, I feel, before one of them goes down. But Thorfinn beautifully reversing the situation after taking the ultimate from Akali and making sure that he supports his jungler.
Oh no,
But
Poppy's
style is art, jumps in, uses the ignite, trying to get the kill on Thorfinn. Thorfinn surviving in like 10-15 HP, so unlucky by Stylizard, but still loses both of his summoners right there. And T-Berry is here to try to defend this turret, but still I think Temple of Kings having lot of tempo earlier on. Now Black Infinity is here, a flashless Gnar, E used as well. Nowhere to go for this mini Gnar. Infinity will pick up that kill for himself, and Renekton lane dead. He should be feeling very nice, but the kill going to the Xin Zhao. 2 kills on Xin Zhao already. That's one scary looking Black Infinity.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's a mistake from Blood Torva right there. He should be helping his jungler out in getting those grubs. Instead, decides to stay for an extra wave, tries to fight RTO right there, ends up paying for it with his live Black Infinity again. Right place, right time, will secure 2 grubs for his team as well as 2 kills for himself. So again, the MVP from first game coming in very strong in this game 2 of the grand finals yet again.
It's actually T-Berry with the 2 kills and the shutdown bounty for the side of Temple of Kings. And we were skeptical about this Alistar pick, but he is making it wonderfully well. And RTO again should be very happy to just sit under his turret, collect all these minions, and just wait for Infinity and rinse and repeat whatever happened. Blood Tova would be looking to punish RTO again and again.
Oh,
Asher
beautiful
connects
arrow,
onto Thorfinn.
beautiful arrow.
Arrow from downtown. There's that Poppy W that we were talking about. No escape
Wow.
there for Thorfinn, and Akali does end up picking up that kill for himself. And Thorfinn 0 and 2 and needs to get his bearings because he is falling behind on experience, and needs to be careful. Now T-Berry trying to do a 1v2 skirmish in the mid lane against the mid laner and the support. Will just walk away though. Infinity and Dragoon find themselves near the dragon pit.
Thorfinn has been really unlucky, honestly, in this game. I mean, look at that arrow. That is beautiful.
Yeah.
To just land that. He wasn't even in the middle of the lane as well, right? So predicting where his position would be. That Corporal coming in with the skill shot, that was so good to watch. Secures a kill for Savage in the mid lane, and that was beautiful to watch, as I said earlier. But yeah, Thorfinn again falling behind on this Silas. 53 CS to 71, 0-2 and to Akali's 1-0 and 1. So this matchup has already swung very heavily towards this Akali, and whenever she has her ultimate up, she can look to go all in right there.
Yeah, and actually interesting choice by Dead Corporal. He's going for the Blade of the Ruined King. So Blade of the Ruined King not the strongest of the items right now. Thorfinn using the Scanner ultimate to drag Savage in, but Dragoon is there to cover for his mid laner. Honestly, even if Dragoon was not there, I don't think he was taking down that Akali anytime soon. And I think Thorfinn needs to just chill out for a bit, farm for his first item, because his team is just doing so well on the other sides of the map. We don't want the Akali to get even more kills and get even more fed.
For sure, and Thorfinn has to burn out his flash again to get out of that situation. And just looking at the items, so the first items have started to come in. The Xin Zhao has the Sundered Sky completed. The Caitlyn has the Yuntal completed. You don't see the item as much, but it has been buffed quite a lot of times. So I think it's a good spot to make it and see if it I mean, I don't know if it's a good time. Good item or not,
Yeah,
because I haven't
he's
made
going
it.
for the attack speed build with the lethal tempo as well. So Yuntal makes a lot of sense. A very strong passive, and actually, the attack speed burst that you get after you start fighting enemy champions. So that just means you get more headshots out as you attack more often. But holding that thought, Black
Beautiful
Infinity is
Poppy
there
ult right there.
in the bot
Oh
lane
my
now.
god, that
Poppy
is
ult makes
such a
sure
good play.
that Catbot suddenly finds himself alone. So Style is art styling on the bot lane of Temple of Kings. They make sure they secure the kill onto the ADC, but the fight is continuing. Thorfinn is here as well. They do trade kills, the mid laners, and now Savage finds himself in a very rough spot. The damage
Ooh.
is not enough from Thorfinn to take him down though. Savage will take down T-Berry and looks like he will escape with his life. So damage not enough from the Silas, and what was looking good suddenly has turned bad for the side of Temple of Kings.
Yeah, and let's just, grab a replay of that really quickly, because there were so many good plays coming out from the side of KAKAO Gaming, all on back of that Poppy, who set up the play so beautifully, knocking out the Xin and the Alistair from the fight, and then eyeing the Caitlyn in towards the Ashe. We'll see right here. Infi is in a great position to counter gang, but look at this Poppy ult right there. There you go. Both of them are gone. The arrow connects onto the Caitlyn. He does not cleanse it. And then it was just beautiful to watch. What a fight right there. And now the Akali comes in, gets the shutdown bounty of that Xin for himself. And then, again with a great mechanical play, finishes off T-Berry. I thought he was going to die right here, honestly, but it seems like Thorfinn, just not enough damage for him.
Unlucky yet
Man,
again
that
for
was...
Thorfinn. I mean, you can't calculate 10 or 10, 15 damage, so he will be banging his knees right there. He's not happy about that one. Now Savage 3-0 and 1 has a Storm Surge completed already, and this Akali is going to be a problem for Temple of Kings to deal with. RTO is trading with the Gnar heavily. Infinity is right there, but Dragoon is there as well. Dragoon will catch out RTO now. RTO uses the slice, has the dice available with him. Dragoon does have the ultimate, will use it now. Blood Torva is running in full steam. RTO using the ultimate of his own to get some distance. The ultimate from Gnar just barely missing, so well done by RTO to survive that gank, but still ends up losing a lot of minions under his turret, and great pressure applied by Dragoon.
Yeah, Dragoon with a really good gank right there. Although they do not get the kill, it's almost equivalent of that, because you force RTO to miss out on such a big wave, and then he has to go back and reset, burn his ultimate as well, and they will secure the first turret in the top side of the map, and KAKAO Gaming finally have a lead to play with on the back of their top side. All three of these guys, getting the solo kill. Dragoon enabling his solo laners, and Savage just being Savage on this Akali. Beautiful play coming out from KAKAO Gaming in this game too so far.
Yeah, like the early game momentum was in the favor of Temple of Kings, but KAKAO Gaming doing really well to even it out, all from the fact of Savage, and this Akali is looking very dangerous to deal with. Catbot needs to be careful about that. Honestly, every single member is in one-shot territory of a Fed Akali bar the Alistar, so Savage has the responsibility to carry this game out on his own. Now Dead Corporal completing his Kraken Snare as well. Ashe will come online slowly but surely, and Stylizard with those roaming boots will just look to be a menace all over the map.
Yeah, for sure. And Dead Corporal has not fallen that far behind of this Caitlyn. Only 20 CS, I think, against a Caitlyn laning phases. Perfectly fine as long as you are relevant on the other side of the map. And his arrows have been really clutch so far. 2 out of them have gotten himself an assist and a kill. So, Dead Corporal looking good on this Ashe. And it looks like it's a good pick into the Caitlyn as well, as you had suggested earlier. But now the dragon is going to come up. The Rift Herald is on the map as well. So I am expecting some sort of team fight to come in pretty soon.
So let's see what objective these teams decide to go for. So both of these teams are walking towards the Chemtech Dragon, and the mid lane is in the favor of KAKAO Gaming, though Red Corporal doing well to push that one out. Now Catbot will walk back to catch that wave. Eberry is just taking down the ward. Savage does have the teleport available, so does Scorpion, so they are left alone in the side lanes before any sort of team. Is doing on, there is no one to answer that, and they have started dragon now, so RTO has to give up that wave. Will make sure to zone away the Nar, and they just decide to give that one away and trade it for the Herald, as Dragoon is doing work on the Rift Herald over there.
Thorfinn
But
might
now
die
Thorfinn
here again.
finding himself dangerously low, and now this time he is the one surviving with like an HP.
Oh, look at the arrow,
and
though.
Arrow, no way, no way. Yeah, that was close, but. Blue team, okay, they finally secured the dragon. It was looking very bad because the Dragon was taking just so long for that Herald to take down. But now here comes Stylizard zooming in from the background. They secure the kill onto Black Infinity, and now chasing down along with the Ash. So easy to get those kills. Katrina bot getting slowed down with the Ash W yet again.
Oh, beautiful.
Nar ult will make sure that Thorfinn gets stunned up, and 4 members down for the side of Temple of Kings. KAKAO Gaming, what a reply in this second game, and they are out to play.
Yeah, and what a scramble from the side of KAKAO Gaming right there. I thought TOK was very greedy to even think of contesting the Rift Herald after already securing the dragon, and that's how it turned out to be. Let's get a replay of that, because that fight was very one-sided.
Wasn't even there.
Yeah, so I have no idea why you are trying to get this Dragon's Karna connects. A beautiful ultimate. Infinity is just left alone right then. Look at the Poppy flank as well. Comes in from behind, is in the Xin Zhao. All those traps become useless eventually. Savage gets a double kill for himself, and then Catbot flashes out but still gets caught. And now the Mega Nar comes in, flash ulti, securing the kill on Silas as well, gets himself that kill, and 4 for nothing, 2 kills each for the solo laners, and that was a beautiful play coming out
in
from
the
KAKAO
bot
Gaming.
lane. Blood Torva getting caught out. Did use his flash at the end. RTO did not.
No, he used
not
the
really
flash
needing.
earlier in the fight actually. Oh, RTO did, yeah.
Yeah, so getting the shutdown plus 471 for this Renekton, feeling happy about that. But now the teleport from Savage has been completed. We do see the Poppy running down the river as well, but I feel Infi and Artia should be in a pretty decent spot to back away to their turret at least, but Dragoon is in the vicinity as well, so let's see if they try to go for any sort of gun. RTO just disappears off of the map. The damage,
yeah, and so will Black Infinity right here.
Insane, and now they can go for the dive easily, as Style is Art is gonna tank up all those turret hits. So they do end up getting a shutdown on Blood Tova, but they end up losing both RTO and Black Infinity and this tier 3 tier 1 turret on the bot side as well. 30 seconds for Baron buff. KAKAO Gaming has a 4,000 gold lead, and this is perfectly set up for them to make this equal in this game 1-1.
Yeah, and how good is Savage's Akali, man? Just, annihilating the opposition right there. 7-0 into 600 gold bounty on his head. 174 CS in 19 minutes. So he's farming pretty well as well. 2 items completed. Is going to get himself the Seeker's Arm Guard. So that extra layer of protection that he has right now will enable him to take more risks. And yeah, I mean, KAKAO Gaming have almost a 5,000 gold lead for themselves, and they are looking very strong in this game too, and that is what we wanted to see from them, right? These solo laners doing well. A dead Corporal getting himself a really good matchup and not falling behind. This is what the team looks like. And then I have to, shout out stylist art as well. His score might not look the greatest, and he did have some early mishaps, but after that he has just been on point on this Poppy. And again, the play onto the Nar, I think Anar might end up dying actually right here. But
And
let's
Shadow
see
does
what happens.
connect,
He's taking a
but,
lot of time to die.
yeah, the amount of tankiness is just insane. Actually, he survives. Thorfinn is someone who ends up pulling down. Black Infinity has to chase to get the kill. At least now T-Berry is making sure the Dead Corporal is staying away, but Black Infinity is running for the hills from the opposite side. They turn their focus onto the Alistar, and Alistar will end up going down. Very well played there by the Nar to survive for so long, and now Black
That might be
Infinity
Baron.
going down. This is gonna be Baron for sure. The jungler is dead. Blood Torva with that Terac gate, with that Mega Nar, buying so much time for his team to come for his rescue. And then Thorfinn and Infinity going down along with T-Berry. KAKAO Gaming will secure the Baron at 22 minutes. We saw Temple of Kings take the Baron at 22 minutes last game, and the game was done by 24. So let's see if KAKAO Gaming can do the same in this one.
Yeah, again, like the plays from TOK are getting punished so hard because of how far behind they are. The Nar took forever to die. Thorfinn ended up dying before him in the team fight, and yeah, that will just open the opportunity for the side of KKG to pick up that Baron and then really establish the lead for themselves in this game too. I mean, look at the goal difference, 6,500, and they are looking
we're
for one more
for
fight.
Another huge team fight over here. Kali jumping into the backhand will go golden. T-Berry going dangerously low. Savage has taken down Caitlyn. Dead Corporal has slain T-Berry. The bot lane is down now. It's a matter of seconds before Infinity follows suit. Now Thorfinn is very late to the party. I'm sure he will be running for the hills, and KAKAO Gaming will secure this dragon, and along with that they are running it down mid lane to secure the tier 2 turret as well, and they are just taking over the entire map. KAKAO Gaming looks like they have one foot on the victory screen already, but still they have a job to finish. Ash Arrow will be flashed away from the side of Style is Art. I mean, Dead Corporal. Thorfinn investing his flash as well, so trading the flashes with the AD carry.
Yeah.
And now that's a flashless Ash for the next team fight.
Yeah, but TOK is not doing a great job in trying to, get back into the game. It looks like their way of coming back into the game is to try and team fight more after the enemy team is already almost 10,000 gold ahead, and another fight. T-Berry is going to get caught right here, gets ulted by the Nar. The Renekton is TPing in, and as I said, like not even a minute ago, it seems like the only way TOK knows to come back is by team fighting, and that has not been going in their favor at all. And again, look, the fight still continues. Just back off, guys. You can't win this fight. You are 10,000 gold
Stolen
behind.
Nar ultimate actually connects the trap. He failed the trap on the Zonia's target. I mean, like, it was flashed away, but still,
no.
that was the moment for Catbot. Now, Catbot doing a lot of damage. Those auto attacks are flying in. I think that was the best case scenario. Great ultimate actually connecting from Thorfinn after stealing Blood Torva's Mega Nar ultimate, but even that was not enough. RTO finds himself 1 and 3. Thorfinn finds himself 1 and 5. Temple of Kings find themselves 10,000 gold behind. I'm not sure I've said that sentence too many times in my life. 21 kills to 8 kills. KAKAO Gaming are just annihilating Temple of Kings this game.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is not close, and the team fights that TOK just keeps opting into, like, it does not make sense why you would want to fight the enemy Akali who has 3 items, or the enemy Ash who's going to have 3 items. But again, I think that's the only way TOK knows how to come back, just by sheer skills, and that has not been working for them this game, and they have to start thinking about the next game already, because I do not think KAKAO Gaming is going to let go of this game, and the series will be tied to that 1-1 scoreline. pretty soon, I'm
I
sure.
mean, yeah, it would need a very huge throw for them to lose from this situation. But now looks like Savage finally will go down. 1000 gold shutdown will be picked up by Thorfinn. The Silas needing the much needed gold, getting the much needed gold. Now Stylist Art will stop the engage from Black Infinity. Catbot is running down the Poppy, but Poppy just refusing to die. And meanwhile, the inhibitor in the bot lane has gone down as well. Now Dragoon will be finding himself between 5 members of Temple of Kings. He ends up going down, but Dead Corporal doing so much damage along with Blood Torva, who gets the double kill onto the Caitlyn and the Silas. So they do get something back for the troubles yet again. And still, what was looking like a small victory of Temple of Kings, even without Akali in the mix, they end up losing 2 of their carries, and the damage is just not enough from Temple of Kings.
Yeah, and Dragoon took forever to die right there. I think it was 4 people on him. And even then, he survived for so long that Blood Torva could come in and Dead Corporal from behind could deal so much damage. And just look at the items as well. Stylist Art, excuse me, has completed Randwins for himself. So he is not dying to that Caitlyn anytime soon. Even for Skarner, Heart Steel, so the 310 stacks. Is going to get his Thornmail as well. Same for the Nar in the top lane. Zonia for the Akali. So who do you even catch in this lineup? The Ashe will be shooting her arrows from the backline and so far behind anyway. So TOK really just have to hope for miracles and multiple miracles to win this game. But I don't think this is something that even they can come back from.
Yeah, and it is looking very, very much over for the side of Temple of Kings. It might be looking the beginning of the final team fight. Great Skarner ultimate holding on to 3 people, and the damage coming out from this Akali is bonkers. 3 members down for the side of Temple of Kings already. Is just gonna be Catbot and RTO against the world, and I'm sure that they do not have the resources to save this game, as Savage will disconnect unfortunately right at the ending stages of the game. 10-1 and 5 on this Akali. I'm pretty sure with those death timers and the teleport available from Akali, as soon as the game resumes, this is just gonna be the Nexus falling down for Temple of Kings. And what a comeback for KAKAO Gaming. And Temple of Kings honestly would be shocked to face such sort of a defeat. I mean, we have seen Temple of Kings lose individual games, but never have we seen them get dominated this hard before. And KAKAO Gaming looking like a serious contender right here.
Yeah, 100%. And now that Nar in the top lane looks like a trouble pick to deal with as well for the side of TOK. And yeah, Savage has disconnected, but I don't think that is going to change anything once he does come back. I think the game is going to end pretty soon. And yeah, just a really strong game to come back from the side of KAKAO Gaming. They are going to go 1-1 in this series right here. This game is going to end very soon. The arrow connects, the Nar ultimate connects, and that Renekton was just toyed around for like 3 seconds right there. And that is going to be game 2 for KAKAO Gaming. And Faisal, we have a series on our hands.
We do have a series on our hands indeed, and this grand finals is living up to the expectations. We did see how strong KAKAO Gaming were yesterday, and all of these players look fired up. Dead Corporal is back into the mix. Blood Torva again on his Nar doing well. Dragoon being Dragoon on his Skarner. As soon as he got that, he did not look any step behind. And let's talk about Zion on this. Akali, boy was he good on that champion, just carrying the game on his back, making sure his team took down Temple of Kings, and series tied 1-1, and we have such a great series of League of Legends ahead.
Yeah, I mean, props to all 5 players, honestly. Even Style is art, falling behind on that Poppy was doing so much in these team fights. And I mean, that's what we talked about, right? It's such a great place to pick the Poppy. In 5 dashes in the enemy team, you can just cancel any one of those. And especially in the bot fight where he flips out 2 people, as we will see in the crucial moments that are going to come in a second right there. Like, that was the play of the game for me, at least. The arrow connected onto I mean, they ended up losing the bot lane 2v2 right here, but then the sort of comeback Stylist Art made for himself by roaming towards that mid lane, getting the Akali ahead as well was commendable, and great job by him.
These plays, honestly, in the mid game, they were looking so good for the time. Looking at the early game kills, and Xin got a few kills. The bot lane got 2 kills as well, and it was all looking in the favor of Temple of Kings. But silently in the background, Savage was making sure he did not die. He collected all the experience, and once he got those 2 kills in the bot side fight, he just did not look back. He carried the game on his back along with Blood Tora. Honestly, in the top lane, he did very well to make sure this Renekton stays pretty docile throughout the game, and KAKAO Gaming just very well played. All 5 members did their part, and it is culminated into almost a stomp, I'm gonna have to say.
Yeah, this look at this play right here. Like, he flips out 2 of them. The Caitlyn gets stunned, flashes behind the Caitlyn, ease him in. Dead Corporal is going to flash in and secure that kill, and this bought so much time for Dragoon, for the Akali to show up as well. And then again, great play by Savage. I think this was the game-winning fight, funnily enough, right here. Finishes off Infinity, gets the 426 gold shutdown. You might think that he's going to go down here, by the hands of Thorfinn, but no, flashes away from him, finishes off the Alistair, gets another shutdown, and then manages to survive. And then after that, it was just TOK trying to find their place in the game by team fighting, but it just did not click for them after that, and it was a steamroll, picking up the Baron as well in 20 minutes, and a great game from the side of KAKAO Gaming right here. I mean, this play was really beautiful as well. 4 for nothing, 2 kills each to the solo laners.
Yeah, the Temple of Kings were trusting their team fighting ability to find themselves out of the pickle, but this is KAKAO Gaming that we are talking about. The players on this team are very high skilled individually as well, and it was just not there for Temple of Kings, so they find themselves in a very awkward spot, 1-1, coming off a very one-sided match, honestly, and now they would be looking for a response of their own. So they have the side selection. Let's see if they stick to red side or they want to go back to the blue side where they got their victory and take the series 2-1 in game number 3. Now game 3 is so important. The winner of that game goes on to get the
match point.
Yeah, match point, and you get such a mental edge. The opponents start playing with some sort of nerves when you know the opponent needs just 1 game to win, but still it's all about this game 3 now. Momentum is with the side of KAKAO Gaming. They are coming off of a very strong performance, and Savage should be just full of confidence. And let's see if Temple of Kings decide to change anything up. And we have to remember still lot of changes in Temple of Kings. Katrina Bot is playing ADC, T-Berry is playing support. They are missing Angel's Lotus, but still,
and Kratos
losing like 28 minutes, 12,000 gold behind. They took down 1 turret. I've never seen Temple of Kings lose this badly, and KAKAO Gaming making a statement, and a big one at that.
Yeah, that was a statement victory as well. And as you rightly said, KAKAO Gaming missing Kratos actually in this series, the support player. So Sam has to go towards that support role. But hey, take nothing away from the side of KAKAO Gaming. They showed up and how in this game too. We saw in first game, like even without Kratos, how strong TOK can look. So even beating that team is hard. So KAKAO Gaming again, huge props in this game to holding their mental, and now it turns into a best of 3 series between these two top teams from the scene. And now let's see who is going to come out. And as you said, the third game is going to be so important because it gives you the room for mistake, but holding on to that thought, here is your MVP for game 2, 11-1-5. More than 1,000 damage per minute, 13,509 gold for himself, 7.7 CS per minute. Savage was true to his name in this game, and that was a beautiful Akali coming out from his side.
That is a stare of a ice cold killer, and this guy was just that on his Akali. I'm pretty sure Thorfinn would be shook after that. He needs to mentally recover from whatever happened against him, because he did pick up the Silas. It was a very skill based matchup, and whenever you lose a skill based matchup, you feel very bad, and knowing that your lane opponent was the main reason you ended up losing the game must suck for you as well. But let's see, we have seen Thorfinn do very well in the tournament till now. So hopefully he can come back stronger into the third game, which will be starting in some time. Don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly for the third game of this grand finals.
Yeah, grab your popcorns, guys. This is about to get very interesting.
I survived.
Barely breathing, don't let go. Hear the whispers, listen close. I know you've never strayed from the fold, but that's how freedom begins. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Burn your bridges, make your choice. Fight your demons, raise your voice. They're only silent if we're making noise. So let the battle begin. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Yeah, I was undercover, wrote me off like the others, but I had secrets inside. You didn't pay attention, like an experiment. No, you're gonna pay for your crimes. I'll change your perspective, I'll teach you a lesson. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Shine, take me down.
got you this time. Oh, look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dirt all night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight. Got you this time, got you this time. You can't hide. Pay for your crimes, baby, that's right. Got you this time, you can't hide. Pay for your crimes, baby, that's right. Oh, look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dirt all night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight.
Taking my stack back 'cause I want that and I get what I want. Whatever the price tag, I'ma pull it up and be gone in a minute. I want something up on a chain with a little ice on it. Here's a little advice for you. No one ever is nice to you unless the price is right. What? I wanna cash out, take a stack out, hit a check in the morning. Riding the waves, making them waves, no time for crying and moaning. I'm in a place, catch of the day, just got this morning. Taking my time, you'll be amazed. Yeah, I got it. Not dealing with nonsense, got my conscience on a whole nother level. If you like a nice girl, just ask twice, girl. I could win a gold medal. I could be rough and have you suffer just for my own pleasure. I'm not gonna waste my time is too precious to measure. Say it so they can hear it in the air, making sure the message doesn't disappear. We don't need fake love to relate us in and out the other ear. I don't make time for nothing but the work and the cheers. I'm making a good life that'll last me, I'm just clearing the air.
We are in the grand final by Micron presents RedParasite Community Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. What a series we have on our hands now. 1-1 tied up. Both the games one-sided, I would say. First game, Temple of Kings looking like they are gonna make quick work again of this grand finals, but KAKAO Gaming had different ideas for them in the second game. Off of the back of Savage Akali, they bring it back level 1-1 and in such a dominating fashion. So Temple of Kings already replying with some changes of their own. We have a few roster changes. Kratos, the star support, the man of the tournament, of the previous tournament, is back in this lineup. So that means most of these players are back. I mean, all of these players are back on their main roles. Katrina bot back on the mid lane where he belongs. Irwin, Sam, T. Berry will be on AD carry, and Kaka. Now this is a strong main roster of Temple of Kings coming up against KAKAO Gaming in this third game.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the Catbot is back finally. I don't think we have seen him play any games in the mid lane in this tournament. So let's welcome him back now. And Kratos does come back to support his AD carry, T-Berry. Temple of Kings have chosen that blue side in this game 3 of the finals. And yeah, two very one-sided games, honestly. It is somewhat expected if Temple of Kings do that. But when KAKAO Gaming does that and in that fashion to the best team that we have in the region, you know, it is newsworthy. And so there you can see the adaptations getting made already. Skarner is going to get banned from the side of Temple of Kings. In reply, Mordekaiser and Karthus is going to get banned from the side of KAKAO Gaming. And let's see if the Lulu is left open yet again. I do feel like Lulu and Ashe, that those two are the picks of this series so far. And let's see if these guys just trade those 1-1 right here.
So same blue side bans for the side of Temple of Kings, and KAKAO Gaming will take away what in the final pick. Lulu, as you mentioned, is pretty heavily contested, so they are certainly taking their time deciding what they want to ban. Karthus and Mordekaiser are already taken away from Infinity and RTO respectively. So they do end up banning the Lulu, such a high priority for these two teams that allows Temple of Kings to lock in a comfort pick for themselves. Lot of these options are available. I think you can lock in the Caitlyn again. You can go for the Ashe.
This has to be the Ashe, man. The Caitlyn is 0-2 so far in the series and is going to get picked up again. So I think Dead Corporal, you know, did no wrong in game 2 on that Ashe. I think that should be looked at from the side of KAKAO Gaming along with the Nocturne or Sejuani. Yeah, I mean, just pick one of these champions. And yeah, KAKAO Gaming getting really comfortable and really strong champions for themselves. It's a good start to the draft.
I would like to see Infinity actually first picking the Nocturne because he plays that champion so well as well, and then suddenly you take away two of the most played champions from Dragoon, so you put him at some sort of a rough spot as well, because Caitlyn, I mean, sure, is a good champion to pick, but if you're giving away the Ashe anyway, I'm pretty sure you get to pick the Caitlyn later on. So pinching Dragoon's champion pool there would have been a nice move coming on by the Temple of Kings, but instead they just give heavy priority to the Caitlyn, afraid that KAKAO Gaming might be looking to pick that one up for themselves, but still not sure about that. Regardless, Temple of Kings, they lock in the Aatrox in the top lane for RTO, one of his strongest champions, and Black Infinity will be on Sejuani duty this game. Along with the melee top laners, he will be looking to provide the support and be the main sort of engage and tank for his team.
Yeah, I mean, but this should be an R pickup again coming out from the side of KAKAO Gaming. I don't think you should change from what's already working. Blood Torva is looking so strong in that champion, but the Orianna will come in. I really don't like that, honestly. The enemy has... Combo's fine, but you don't need the combo when you can get a very comfortable laning phase, because now Temple of Kings can just decide on banning that Gnar from the side of KAKAO Gaming, and what has worked for the side of Blood Torva, he will have to change up on his champ pool. This could easily be a Nar and Jax ban right here. So let's see what happens. Yeah, Infinity, we don't really see him that much on these tank champions, but again, Catbot is back. T-Berry is going to that AD carry role, so he does have both the carries on their respective roles.
Taken away.
Yeah, and Jax will follow up as well. So now I wonder what Blood Torva is going to play, because he does have a really small champ pool. Although he plays these champions really well, I really don't. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him play anything other than the Nar and the Jax in this sort of competitive setting. So let's see what happens. Morgana is going to get banned again. Kratos can just pick up the Lux, and I think it should be pretty fine for him. Let's see what he decides on going for. This should be at the top lane pick coming. Camille is going to get banned actually, so that leaves the Jax open. That should be a no-brainer. And
Yasuo! Oh boy, I mean they have
up.
the Orianna, so Yasuo Orianna combo is there, but oh boy, Blood Torva feeling himself. He's like, I am on all the confidence in the world. Taking the Yasuo in a more important game 3 of the grand finals. This guy has the balls of steel right now to go up against Aatrox. Let's see how that matchup goes on. An interesting pickup, a Thresh or Kratos. We really don't see Thresh being picked up anywhere all that much in recent times, but Kratos will pick that one up for himself against well, the support is gonna be the last pick for KAKAO Gaming this time, and black, that will be the Diana locked in for Catbot in the mid lane against the Orianna. And in support style is Art.
I mean, this should be the Poppy pick again. This should be the Poppy pick again. The enemy team has so many dashes. You can obviously cancel out the Thresh as well, but the Braum is going to come in. I like the Braum pickup as well. You are against
along with the
three or
so
and the 3 melee champions coming in as well. You know, the Dinah, the Sejuani, even the Aatrox. So the Braum makes a lot of sense. Poppy would have been fine as well. And I mean, Temple of Kings have drafted for themselves a really snowballing comp, and if that doesn't work out, I wonder how they are going to navigate in game. But the picks have come out for both sides. The Yasuo is very interesting.
I just look at these champions and I can't help but feel that KAKAO Gaming have the better composition. I don't know, it just feels like they have the team fighting capacity. If layered properly, Nocturne ultimate along with the Orianna gives the free ultimate to the Yasuo to jump in the back line there as well. It is going to be so hard for T-Berry and Catbot to do any sort of meaningful damage. They have to always be on the lookout for that combination itself. But Temple of Kings, they're back on their main roles. They will be looking to get the lead on early from the laning phase itself. But if it was anything like the last game, I think KAKAO Gaming has a pretty good shout for taking this one as well.
Yeah, for sure. Just based on drafts, I mean, that is really scary for the side of Temple of Kings. And if that Dinah pick does not work, that is going to be spelling a lot of trouble for the side of Temple of Kings. But yeah, I mean, the Thresh pickup is again pretty
yeah, I'm not sure what is going on. I think is one of his most comfortable champions. He's probably Bunny Fufu's god or something. He was Thresh into previous tournaments as well, but we have seen him champions like the Not. That's the first time I'm gonna be seeing him on the Thresh, so excited to see what he can pull off. But still, Ashe and Braum should be very comfortable. The Orianna and Nocturne are always going to be scary and know every single point of the game. And well, Yasuo is going to be our focus along with the Aatrox If Yasuo gets ahead, he's going to be a big issue. If Aatrox gets ahead, he's just going to run down the entire team of KAKAO Gaming. So lot of the focus of these junglers, I'm pretty sure, would be in the top lane as well, where they would want one person to take the control and not let it get snowball out of control.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, as you said, Thresh is something that Kratos might be very comfortable at, and the Yasuo cannot get out of hand because that champion is going to block a lot of things. As you can see, the Sejuani ultimate, the Dyna Q, which enables her to go, and the Caitlyn ultimate as well. So I do feel like Yasuo is a very valuable pick coming in this draft, and the Blood Torva is one of the better Yasuo players as well. He used to one trick the Yasuo as well not too long ago alongside the Kled, and he is very, very comfortable on that champion. And as we will see, at least in the laning phase, how well he does. In terms of overall comp, I do think when it comes to team fighting, KAKAO Gaming might have the upper hand, but it really depends on how you can shut down the enemy Dyna, because if that champion gets ahead, you might be in trouble. But if the Dyna cannot find those extra items for herself in the team fights, then she can be a bit useless. And then you can only what you can only do is just sideline on that champion. And against Yasuo, I don't think you actually win that matchup as well when both of these champions have those items. Having said that, you did predict 3-1 for the side of Temple of Kings, so this game will tell us if your prediction will have any chance of standing true. So that, I mean, any hesitations there? Do you want to change your predictions after what happened in game 2?
Yeah, and honestly, like I mentioned, just talking off of the draft, I feel KAKAO Gaming has a pretty good shout at this game as well. They just need to keep their bearings together. They are clearly playing for the team fights. Just make sure you do not give away the advantages in the laning phase itself to Temple of Kings. I feel that is the strongest winning point, and that is historically been the way Temple of Kings win out these games as well. By the time you reach the team fighting phase, Temple of Kings, all of these solo laners, all of the carries have like 2-3 kills of their own based on their just micro skills and laning skills itself. KAKAO Gaming should avoid that, and I really don't see them losing out team fights if the combinations connect with the Orianna, Nocturne, Yasuo. The backline will just get completely nuked, and the Thresh is not gonna be able to feel that much against the Nocturne and the Yasuo. Let's see how it goes on though, but 4 members stacking up for KAKAO Gaming, the bot lane defending against the invade predicting one, because there is a Thresh in the opposition. Nothing is gonna come out of that, but boy, I'm looking forward to this Yasuo Aatrox matchup in the top side.
Yeah, and I mean, you can't really invade against the Braum, right? Braum just so strong at level 1. You can get that stack onto multiple people. So going to be smart about it. You can see a lot of red side pings coming in. Actually, the Dyna might get caught here. You can see all 5 members moving in, so they do have some information. You can see the ward was placed earlier, and there you go, Infi
going in, and Black Infinity and Catbot finding themselves in a lot of trouble right now. Here. They have used the stacks. Someone just get the stacks. The first blood goes on to Yasuo. Flash. Yes.
And Dynamite goes on as well.
There is a flashless Diana, and disaster strikes for Temple of Kings. They find themselves very aggressive inside the base of KAKAO Gaming, not realizing the Raptors might have been warded, and great play coming out by KAKAO Gaming. Yasuo starts 1-0 and 0. Ash starts 1-0 and 1. Savage gets 2 assists for his name, and there's a flashless, teleportless Diana in the mid lane, and boy, we are off with a banger.
Yeah, what a great start. I mean, you cannot invade that deep without having a sweeper on your champions, and they pay for it. And how 2 kills to the side of KAKAO Gaming so early in the game. But Dead Corporal did lose out on a lot of experience because he had to go back and buy the item. I think it would have been much better if he had just decided to go towards that top side of the map and make Yasuo go bot, just lane swap for the first few waves so that you don't miss out on a lot of experience. But having said that, really, really comfortable spot to be. And look at this Dragoon coming mid at level 3. This is going to be Catbot dying again. He does not have TP, so he's going to lose out on a lot of minions as well. I mean, Savage can just decide to freeze the wave if he wants right here as well. That Corporal having to burn his cleanse as well after getting hooked by Kratos. And Catbot, welcome back to the mid lane, my friend. Things have changed.
All of the result of their invade, losing the flash level 1 and not surviving even after that. So easy gank setup for Dragoon. Will just walk up, get the fear onto the Diana, who pushed out quite a bit when she did not have flash as well. And oh my god, this Diana is in a world of trouble right now. The Orianna gets a huge steroid buff already. Yasuo ahead as well. And this combination that we were talking about with the ultimates is just looking more and more scary as time passes.
Yeah, and what's stopping Dragoon from coming back for another gank right here, right? I mean, Diana does not have flash for 2.5 minutes more. The Braum is going to get hooked and trapped, but I think he's fine. Yeah, just puts up the shield, takes 0 damage. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Bloodtor were trading really well. I mean, this guy is just moving everywhere. So you can't even land your Qs as Aatrox. And there you go again. Catbot is playing so aggressive still. Knowing that he does not have flash right now, has Black Infinity to cover for him. But I think, once that gets punished, I think his aggression will go down quite a lot. Savage does not have flash for himself as well. Might end up going
flash
down.
Coming on by
so.
Black Infinity, getting at the max range. They will get 1 kill back, at least the kill going into the Sejuani's pocket right there, but some sort of relief for Katrina bot. Now Savage will just teleport back into the lane to pick up all of the experience, but good reply by Black Infinity to help his mid laner out. Had to use his flash for that kill. And in the bot lane now, Dead Corporal might be looking to get a quick recall and spend all the gold that he got.
Oh, that's a beautiful dodge by Kratos. And yeah, Savage also getting punished for blowing his flash earlier, but I think he's fine. He caught the majority of that wave, and the kill went on to the Sejuani, so it did not affect his lane directly whatsoever. Style is War going to get hooked again. Kratos walking up and playing him. Exhaust will come in onto T-Berry. This might be a 1-for-1 trade actually. Both the supports end up going down.
It's going to be a 2-for-1 regardless, because Red Corporal is focusing on to the support. Very well played by
and look at this, actually. Dragoon's here again.
Play at till the very last second. So T-Berry will be happily trading his support for the bot lane of KAKAO Gaming and gets a nice input of gold. He can just back with the BF sword if he wants to, I feel, and if he's not going the collector route again. But now Catbot finds himself staring in the faces of the Nocturne. Stylish art is there, the Lantern is going to bail Infinity out of that. I think all of this control is for the Dragon Pit, as that is up for the taking, and now Dragoon is looking to start that one up along with Stylish art, but no, they do decide to back off as Savage is farming minions under his own turret and no sort of real priority in the bot lane as well.
Yeah, I think Dragoon is just better served to farm, get to that level 6 and then be a threat on the map. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, you can see a lot of trades going on again and again. Catbot just, taking that QE in. He's going to flash in, actually.
Bot. Great reactionary flash coming on by Savage as well. The Flay connects onto Dead Corporal. Dead Corporal does have the
Sejuani is here though.
The great trap landing onto the Braum, trapping him in place. The second one will barely miss. The stun from Sejuani is there. Should be a moment. Yeah, the auto attack had left the sniper of Caitlyn, so Stylish Art tried to survive as much as he could, and it was looking like as if he almost did towards the end, but no, T-Berry ends up getting the kill again. 3-0-0 on this Caitlyn, and we might be 2-0 down for Caitlyn on this series, but no real ADC main had picked up that champion till now, and boy, we know T-Berry is one of the better ADCs, and he is showing everyone in this series what Caitlyn can actually do. And well, Nocturne gets the ultimate. There is the combination of Orianna, Nocturne, Dragoon flashing forward to secure the kill. The auto attack from Savage, painfully slow, will take down Cat bot, and they are starting their shenanigans in the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, giving up the Braum to secure 3 grubs and a kill in the mid lane, I think that is very, very worth for the side of Dragoon and KAKAO Gaming. Dragoon is just going to get out of there, lands his fear. So I think that is pretty worth. I don't think Infinity should have been on the bot side of the map, but he makes that sacrifice. Should have at least gotten the dragon for his team, but was unable to do so. So in terms of objective alone, KAKAO Gaming do come out ahead. And as well, but punishing the flash that was used early on by Catbot as well in the mid lane. The Catbot, I mean, look at the scoreline, 0-3, and when he's not having the greatest start to the game right here, the arrow will narrowly miss
so close
towards the top side of the map.
Yeah, Bloodova missing his flash, though had to flash away from the Aatrox as soon as he saw Black Infinity over there. Was not taking any chances with the ultimate. Maybe the wind wall was on cooldown. Regardless, Catbot is in a very, very bad spot right now. Only has that Aether Wisp, absolute clown item if you ask me. But still, Savage sitting on that lost chapter. The sweet spot
the
for
tier,
mages.
the null magic mantle, like he is set for a really, really good laning phase. And look, Dragoon is going to get his ultimate up again, and I see no reason why you shouldn't be going back towards that bot side of the map.
On the Braum should disappear off the face of this earth pretty soon. Infinity will flash follow, the stun will connect. Great
that's a one
play
for one.
coming out by Dead Corporal to kite away. He did manage to secure 1 kill at least, but look at this. As soon as the ultimates are up, Nocturne is back. Orianna uses 1 button and Catbot 0 and 4.
Yeah, again, a great play coming out. I mean, look at this replay, right? The hook connects, but the Sejuani was trying to get the dragon, so I don't think this fight is necessary. You do get a 2-for-1, but I think Dead Corporal could have easily survived here. He had the cleanse up, he had the flash up as well. Got the 1-for-1, but look at the trap placement right there by T-Berry, and Dead Corporal steps on the trap, ends up dying in the mid lane though. Again.
I mean,
just Catbot getting heavily focused.
Dead Corporal did get a kill back, but surely could have survived with the cleanse away the Sejuani route as well as the exhaust, but great trap placement. When you're playing that side of the turret, the margin is very small where you can actually escape from Caitlyn traps, but guess what? Infinity is back up here in the bot lane. Dead Corporal missing his flash, and much needed kill will go on to Katrina bot. Double kill right here. Blood Torva and Aatrox are sparring 1v1. Fancy. Oh my god, you see the Yasuo putting so many inputs, pressing E, using his ultimate, spinning around, and then you just have the Aatrox bonk, and he just gets the kill right there. So solo kill in the top lane for Aatrox.
In the bot side of the map, I am not sure why Stylizart and Dead Corporal are playing so aggressive in the laning phase and dying repeatedly to these gangs that keep coming from the side of Infi. That's the only side of the map that is suspect to dying. Hold on that thought. I think
now team fight completely turned around by the side of Infinity and Catbot. As soon as Infinity was there in the mix, Catbot just re-engaged on top of Savage. Savage and Stylizart were the ones who started that. The exhaust being used too early just for the slow. He did not trust himself to land the Q on Catbot and use the exhaust to get the slow to land the root, but then The damage coming out from Diana was just so much, along with Black Infinity, and slowly but surely, Katrina bot is coming back into this game.
Yeah, for sure. Like from 0-4 to 2-4, I don't think he is going to complain at all. Oh, Savage just narrowly missed him there. But all 6 grubs are going to get secured by the side of KAKAO Gaming. So I think that's a big advantage. I mean, you can look at the kills all you want, right? But the goal difference is only 1,000. And all the objectives so far, they have all been picked up from the side of Dragoon. So I think they are doing really, really well when it comes to just taking those objectives down. And there you go, 6 void grubs secured. And heading into the late game, I mean, except for the Caitlyn, they are looking pretty solid from the side of KAKAO Gaming.
Yeah, and again, the Nocturne Oriana ult combination is up. Watch out, Catbot, but this time at least he has the flash, and Nocturne is hovering around the mid lane. Let's see, every single person has the flash available except Infi and Kratos, so yeah, I'll see where Dragoon decides to go in. The sweeper will see Kratos in the lane. Maybe they are not expecting
Stylizard does
Infinity.
not need to do that.
Yeah. So again, flashing forward, trying to salvage the situation as much as he can, as the Nocturne ultimate is here. The teleports are being channeled up. T-Berry being run down by this Nocturne, but not able to secure. Just the last moment, Oriana will be the one taking the kill. Flash forward from the 8 rocks to get the knock up, and will get the double kill for himself. So it's gonna be a 2 for 3 in favor of Temple of Kings, and Blood Torva will happily take away a few plates. Well, not gonna happen as it plays timeout as well, but Dead Corporal now will be pulled back. He
opted the
clicked a
minion.
but okay, that's not gonna matter too much. This is gonna forget about that. But why is Dead Corporal so far ahead? Maybe he did not expect RTO to stay for that long, and he just walked into lane, died again. RTO goes on a rampage. 4-0-0 has the Eclipse completed. That's one scary looking 8 rocks, but now Temple of Kings are hitting back at KAKAO Gaming with full force.
For sure, but again, it's the same play that KAKAO Gaming keeps falling for. I mean, the Stylizard is just playing so aggressive. I don't think he needs to do that at all.
Yeah,
In
it
the
was
bot
like
side of the
fourth
map,
time
right?
the gank for Black Infinity worked in the bot lane. He's just spam ganking one lane and it is working out for him.
Yeah, it's working. And even in the team fight, if you saw, Dragoon could not use his ultimate to onto the Caitlyn, so he tried to flash in with the Oriana ball, but it whiffed completely. So that was without the big ultimates that they have, the team fight was so close, and Oriana did end up getting the kill onto the Caitlyn. That was a huge shutdown. But in return, Catbot getting that mid turret is going to pull him right back into the game. And yeah, all the good work that was done from the side of Dragoon and Savage, I don't think it has uh, you know mattered much in the grand scheme of things, because of how it has played out because of the bot lane.
Yeah, and now Temple of Kings are the one with the 2000 gold lead. They completely turn it around. Catbot will secure another turret for himself in the top lane. Has the Lich, the Lich Bane completed. 16 minutes into the game, Caitlyn sitting on the BF sword, working dangerously close to that Infinity Edge, and he is going to be doing a lot of damage.
Stylizard is dead again.
I mean, he's that's just unfortunate, man. He's just trying to ward inside his own jungle.
But I don't think you need to ward right there. You don't have a single teammate by your side. Your Ashe is in the bot side of the map. So is your jungler. I mean, that's just stepping up way too far and not respecting that the enemy could be there.
I have to give credit where credit is due. I was skeptical about this Thresh pick, but boy is Kratos showing up big time. Those hooks, those flays are connecting, and he is pulling out an insane game for himself, coming back after a long time into the squad when his team needed him the most, and he is delivering.
Summoner has disconnected.
Yeah, and I mean, as you rightly pointed it out, like his thresh has been one of the reasons why the bot gangs have been working again and again uh, so far, and I think that was one of the ways to get back into the game, right? Because the mid lane was losing pretty hard for the side of TOK,
Oh
but they
yeah.
found the opening again and again and again, and just look at the score line, like 10 out of 15 deaths from the side of Kakao Gaming is from that bot side of the map, and Caitlyn is going to get her Infinity Edge completed soon, as well as Zeke's for the side of Black Infinity. So that's a very tanky Sejwani with a lot of utility coming in. So he has to do is just protect the Caitlyn, and she will do all the work. And it really does not hurt when you have a 4-0 Aatrox as well in the top side of the map.
Yeah, definitely. Let's have a quick look at the local gold that all these champions have. I want to see how far Diana has caught up, and Diana is actually 800 gold ahead of the Oriana. So all those solo kills, all that camp that Dragoon gave to Savage did not matter at all. It's actually the Diana who has more gold, 2 kills worth of gold more compared to the Oriana in the mid lane. And boy, it's just unfortunate how things have turned out, but still overall it's just a 2000 gold deficit, and still the team fight ultimate combination is there for KAKAO Gaming, and if played properly it can spell disaster. You just have to kill the Caitlyn, right? As soon as the Caitlyn dies, you can work with the team fight.
I mean, I am not too sure about that anymore, because
Aatrox,
even
yeah.
the Aatrox, yeah, he's going to get his Death's Dance, it looks like, completed. Catbot has caught up really well, has the 6 Dark Seal stacks, has the Lich Bane, and he just goes in. I think he just got baited right there pretty hard.
Dragoon
from
ultimate being
Savage.
used as well. The stopwatch will
And the
buy some
Yasuo's
time,
here
but
as
here
well.
comes the Yasuo using the ultimate. Katrina bot is down, the hook connects, but Infinity will be run down by Dragoon just a matter of seconds before that. Kill is picked up by this Nocturne. Huge shutdown, flash forward into the hook. The Lantern will make sure the Caitlyn is there. Double kill coming on in the background by T-Berry. Team flight completely flipped. Now Aatrox, the Kratos is there. Will the hook connect? No, but the spell shield was there anyway. But at the end of all of that, it's gonna be a 2 for 2. But Dead Corporal and Savage are running down this mid lane, and along with these 6 scrubs, is gonna be quick work.
Yeah, for sure. Although it is a 2 for 2, I think it works out in favor of KAKAO Gaming, who are now also going to get the TP from the Diana. So look at the top wave. That is just going to die to the minions and turrets right there. And, kills going on to the right people as well. The Yasuo comes in
They got
the
the
fight.
shutdowns as well.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're losing your 0-6 support to 0-7, I mean, that barely makes any difference. So it works out in favor of KAKAO Gaming, and I mean, beautifully baited by Savage. But I think for the caliber of player Catbot he should be expecting some sort of shenanigan coming out from the side of KAKAO Gaming, and that's exactly what happened. He got caught with his pants down right there. And very favorable for KAKAO Gaming, who are not done yet in this game 3.
Oh boy, what an intense game. 20 minutes, 17 kills to 11. 2000 goal lead for the side of Temple of Kings. This game is balanced on a knife's edge, and it is slowly and surely culminating towards that one explosive big team fight. And now the Infernal Dragon has spawned. Team Temple of Kings already in position, but KAKAO Gaming
I don't think KAKAO Gaming should fight for this. I mean, if you look at the inventory, Witsend is going to come in.
Katrina bot goes in, gets a good ultimate onto the back line, but there is just no follow-up. He decides to take everything on his own. T-Berry, but will take down Nocturne, and the front-to-back team fight that is going on.
A beautiful shockwave.
The shockwave will connect, make sure that Blood Torva can do some sort of damage, but the Aatrox is just running it down.
Quadra.
T-Berry left alone gets the quadra kill and will win out the team fight for his own. As soon as the Aatrox started running them down, there was just no dive left. Dragoon instantly deleted. No one there to take care of this Caitlyn, and boy, this was the Caitlyn we were missing in Game 1 and Game 2. This is what a Caitlyn looks like when being played by an AD carry main. Gets the quadra kill for himself, and now Temple of Kings with a huge advantage after that team fight.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say that's what the Caitlyn looks like when an ADC main plays it, because you should see my solo queue games. But I mean, look at this, right? Beautiful engage coming out. I don't think Dragoon should have gone in right there. You should just jump on the Diana.
Exactly.
Protect your carries. I mean,
Just play it out slow. You really did not expect as a Nocturne to one-shot the Caitlyn there.
Caitlyn, yeah, exactly. I mean, having said that, I did mention it earlier. Okay, again, I think the Caitlyn's going to get caught.
Sam trying to survive.
Beautiful
as much as he
shockwave
can,
once
but
again
the
there.
shockwave will collect the kill.
Caitlyn
at the
has
end.
died.
And now Temple of Kings is running for the hill. Great hook connects onto the Nocturne. Now Catbot will go in. 3-man ultimate connects. Now here comes the re-engage. Aatrox in the back line. That just means disaster for the side of KAKAO Gaming. The weight on these guys is so perfect. They know when to back off. They know the time is there to re-engage. And the way they played the team fight was just so good to watch.
For sure, but I think that is something KAKAO Gaming will be fine with, because they get the bot turret, and more importantly, they get the 1000 gold shut down onto that Caitlyn. Savage picking that up is going to TP away, actually makes it out in time, so that was very lucky. And again, you're just losing the 0-8 Brom, he becomes 0-9, so essentially it's a 2 for 2 in terms of gold value, and then them getting that bot turret, I think that is going to feel good. I was just going to say in the earlier Dragon fight that 3 of the champions were so close to completing that second item. Now all of them have picked it up. As you can see, Leandri is completed for the Orianna, Vitsend for the Nocturne, the Yasuo has picked up the Immortal Shield Bow as well. And so now they are looking like they could team fight the side of TOK. If the Caitlyn dies, I think they win the team fight. But if she doesn't, then it is going to be really, really hard for them. Because look at that rapid fire cannon. Collector and Infinity Edge all completed. 75% crit strike. That Caitlyn headshot is going to hurt so much.
Yeah, and almost every the Yasuo Windwall and Braum Shield needs to be on point to block those headshots, because every single member is just 2 hits from the Caitlyn if she is able to land the entire combo. Still the game balanced on the knife's edge. Temple of Kings only 3000 gold ahead at 25 minutes. 24 kills to 15. Aatrox is running riot all across the map, 5-0 and 5 working towards his third item, but Yasuo should be coming online anytime as well, as he is working towards that high crit chance along with the shield bow and the crit cloak. And it all depends on T-Berry and his positioning. Last fight we did see him try to survive so much. The Dragoon, Nocturne ultimate, Ashe arrow connecting onto him as well. Savage's ultimate, this guy is not having a easy time trying to dodge all these things.
Yeah, for sure, and Thresh is going to get caught right there.
Lot used to take him down, but a good pick nonetheless. So support just trying to ward for his team will end up getting picked off by the side of KAKAO Gaming. They did use 2 ultimates for that though, and now suddenly they find themselves in a 4v5, and let's see if they decide to pressure Baron off of this man advantage.
Yeah, a good pick coming out there, honestly. They do get so much vision in the top side of the map, as well as some gold after getting that kill onto the Nocturne, so I think that works out pretty well. Now Dragoon does have the ultimate up. The Dragon is going to come up, and if KAKAO Gaming can secure it, then it will be sole point for them. So let's see how they set up for it. The Brom has recalled. He is moving towards that bot side of the map to get some vision right there. And look at the Oriana, man. She is just so close to getting one more item, and then she can do a lot of damage. I think she's already doing a lot of damage, honestly. RTO level 16 on his champion.
Oh,
In the mid
ultimate
lane,
landing
though.
onto the Oriana, but there is just no follow-up. I think Temple of Kings not on the right page, and look at this, Kratos will end up going down again. The Ash Arrow connects onto the Sejuani, but they do not want to be jumping on that champion. Both the teams will decide to back away after getting a pick onto Kratos. Infinity using
Yeah,
his
but
ultimate,
all
getting a
5
pick.
ultimates, all 5 ultimates have been burned from the side of KAKAO Gaming. So this fight is fightable for the side of TOK if they decide to go in, because Diana still has that big ultimate for herself, and so does the Aatrox, who, if he gets one reset, they can still win the fight.
You can feel the tension, it's almost palpable as the dragon is going down slowly but surely. Will Catbot look for an engage right here? Stylist Art is getting dangerously caught. Now Black Infinity tried to take away the dragon with the flash smite, but will not be able to do that.
A
But
beautiful
now
exhaust.
this gives opportunity for KAKAO Gaming to come in and try to get something back, but they do get the kills onto the bot lane. Temple of Kings are looking to win this one out. RTO just refusing to die. The healing coming out of this champion is insanity. And now Temple of Kings are running towards the Baron to get that, as they do end up taking down 3 members of KAKAO Gaming, and that just shows the power of this Aatrox. RTO along with Seaberry just holding this team down and making sure that there is nothing KAKAO Gaming can do.
Yeah, and that was a fight KAKAO Gaming opted for, actually, after securing the dragon for themselves. They thought they had the damage to do something. Look at the arrow, actually. It's going to come in and stun Kratos, so it's not going to deal a lot of damage right there. And yeah, just taking that fight again. If you can get a replay of that, Savage did manage to get the second out of his ultimate, but hold that thought. I think Catbot is just going to kill him right there.
Yeah,
And he does. That's a shutdown. I mean, look at this. Why are you starting this fight when you don't have any ultimates? A dead Corporal is just a sitting duck, ends up dying instantly, does not react to the Dyna Flash ER, and then it's just a case of how many are they going to lose. And as it turns out, they lose almost all of them.
And now the Baron buff on Temple of Kings, 4000 goal advantage. We know that they are very good when it comes to closing games down, and now Temple of Kings. It took them just 1 Baron buff in the first game to finish it off. 2 minutes exactly after getting the first Baron to finish this game off. It's gonna take longer than 2 minutes from this stage of game. But still, let's see how much of an advantage they can gather from this Baron buff. And I have to just think, was this Yasuo pickup a mistake? Because this Aatrox is just running riot across the whole map, and this Yasuo honestly has done absolutely next to nothing till now.
Yeah, he has gotten some big ultimates in off that Oriana Shockwave, but yeah, I mean, he is up in CS, but not to a great effect. Does need his Infinity Edge to deal damage, but it's just very hard for him to play these team fights, especially now that the Caitlyn has completed the GA for herself as well, and especially against the Aatrox and Sejuani. Such a tanky front line along with the Thresh, so it's a really hard game to play Yasuo and access that back line, and I don't think that was the pickup. The Nar was still open at R3. I still feel like that would have been just much better.
Exactly, they ended up holding that champion and forcing the Torva onto the Yasuo, and honestly Temple of Kings having a good time. Now 2v1 Nocturne versus Yasuo against this Aatrox, the Ash Arrow helping
again
for good effect as well. I feel that arrow was the turning point, but honestly it was looking like Aatrox might be able to take down both of them, but the arrow changing the entire team fight there. So huge shutdown coming down to the pockets of Blood Torva, but they invested 2 members in the top lane for the shutdown, losing the inhibitor in the bot lane, and Temple of Kings will be like, sure, we are happy with that trade.
Yeah, 100%. And inhib for a shutdown, I mean, I think that's a trade that they will be satisfied with, if not happy with.
Yes.
Now the Yasuo does have his items
Now they're
completed in
looking
feed
for a
to
team fight
engage.
here. The engage
Savage does not have his
from
ultimate.
Infinity will connect. Dragoon ends up going down. Katrina bot will pick up that kill. This Diana sitting on 3 items: Death Cap, Lich Bane, and the Zonia's Hourglass. I mean, mad props to Katrina bot coming back from the situation that he was put in by Dragoon and Savage earlier on. But boy, this is working out in his favor now. So 32 minutes into the game, Temple of Kings find themselves with a 6,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
The dragon is about to spawn. KAKAO Gaming are sitting on
I mean,
soul
it
point,
is Dragon Soul for the side of KAKAO Gaming. So if they can secure it, maybe they have some sort of a comeback to be made in this game, but they are not in position and they have to give this one up as well. And now I think it's just a matter of when for the side of TOK on the back of that 14-2-5 Caitlyn coming out from the side of T-Berry, who has looked flawless in this game 3. Returning to that AD carry role after playing the Lulu in game 1 and then Alistair in game 2. I think he will be more than satisfied with his performance in this game 3.
Yeah, it's like, guys, why did you ever send me on support? They're trying to get a kill onto the Caitlyn. The cleanse is great to make sure that the Ash Arrow will not hold him down. The kiting is there. The peeling is there. Caitlyn survives, but now can you say the same for the side of KAKAO Gaming? The
I think
Braum
that's
is on
game.
a solo mission to assassinate T-Berry, but Aatrox comes in, runs down the entirety of KAKAO Gaming. It's just Savage against the world. 5 members of Temple of Kings running it inside the base, and that should be game number 3 in what fashion for Temple of Kings. Such a nail biter, back and forth for most part of the game, but at the end, who else other than Temple of Kings who will end up securing this victory, and they will have 2 match points to play with. Temple of Kings go up 2-1.
Yeah, and yet again, Temple of Kings, securing the match point now for themselves. Let's see if they can close it out in game 4. Speaking about the game, I think the draft from KAKAO Gaming left a bit to be desired there, I would say for sure, but beautifully played. And, Infinity on that Sejuani just camping out that bot lane, ganking again and again and again.
Changed, yeah.
And like if it happens once, I think it's fine. If it happens twice, okay, fine. But if it keeps on happening, there is something that's broken right there and you need to fix it. So Dead Corporal and Style is art. Like, guys, you need to pick it up because that should never have happened. But props to Black Infinity. He just got T-Berry so ahead, and then T-Berry from ahead on that Caitlyn is just a sight to watch. And he was beautiful in that game specifically, and well deserved for the side of TOK. They will move towards that match point and one more game to win yet another championship.
Yeah, and Temple of Kings, well, they have to work for this one. It's not as easy as the previous ones that they have had. And KAKAO Gaming, I think they should still be feeling pretty confident in their ability to bring it back in the 4th game to take it all the way to game 5, because this game was very close for the longest periods of time. It was just those split-second decisions towards the end that ended up costing them the game. But all in all, Temple of Kings find themselves 2-1 up. They have 2 chances to take away the victory and secure the first place in a grand finals yet again. and we should be jumping on to the crucial moments. And this match was full of highlight reels, as so many great plays were coming in from time and time again. Earlier on, you saw great start for KAKAO Gaming, just the perfect start, and Catbot losing this flash just meant he was getting abused over and over by Dragoon and Savage. But he did great to get himself back into the game, and boy, he was the one doing a lot of damage, jumping the backline, making sure that Corporal is not able to dish out as much damage as he would have wanted to. And T-Berry, well, T-Berry, once he got ahead, he just never looked back, showing everyone why Caitlyn is so busted right now. The arcane buff, the arcane Caitlyn, and just took over the entire map.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a series of plays, coming out in the mid lane and then in the bottom side of the map. Both these junglers, setting up their mine onto one lane each. There you go. Kratos is going to hook style his art. Sejuani comes in, ults. That's a dead Braum yet again. And Dead Corporal, I think he played this so well, but then ended up dying because of misstepping. I think that was pretty bad. Dinah again is going to die right here, 0 and 4. But I mean, that is one of the worst feelings as a mid laner. And here you will see, right? Again, like, how are you getting ganked so many times in the bot lane? It makes no sense. Blood Torva getting soloed in the top lane against the Aatrox. I think he was doing fine. Okay, look at this. Dragoon is going to come in right here. He has the flash. Look at the flash R. That went nowhere.
Yeah.
And that ended up losing the fight for them.
This is where Aatrox gets a lot of money as well. They get those shutdowns. Aatrox gets the double kill, goes 3-0 after this team fight, and you know how good RDO is. He usually goes under the limelight when you're in a team with Catbot and Black Infinity and boy, but this Aatrox was one of the major reasons that Temple of King won out this game as well, because if it was just T-Berry and he was dead, there was just no avenue for Temple of Kings to do damage. But Aatrox always in the right spot, doing the flanks properly, getting the damage in, had perfect score for the longest period of time, and really well played by RTO yet again, and just leaves a lot to desire.
Look at
in
that
the
flash
top
hook as
lane.
well by Kratos.
So I guess the
Great.
play for Temple of King should be to ban out the Gnar, take away the Kled, and just see what Bloodtova can put out, because this Yasuo honestly it just did not work out in his favor this time.
For sure, and I think he will be going back to that Gnar yet again on Blood Turbo. I mean, we did see some great combos coming in, but then again, Aatrox is just so far ahead. I mean, he takes no damage in this team fight. A quadra kill for the Caitlyn, and I think the game was done way earlier. They do get the shutdown on Caitlyn, but look at this. Catbot finds that engage onto 3 people and the red buff for good, blue buff for good measures, and Aatrox comes in from behind, and that's a 3-for-1 turn right there. I think that shut down any comeback that KAKAO Gaming was going to make in this game.
And this team fight as well, you saw Catbot completely taking down Dead Corporal. This Ashe was just not able to do damage at all in any of these team fights. She has 3 items, but it does not matter if you can't auto attack at all. After they got the Baron, Temple of Kings will close out the game every single time, and that's what they ended up doing.
Right, I mean, this was KAKAO Gaming just trying to fight from a deficit. Dragoon goes in here, but I mean, T-Berry is never in threat there, right? Has the flash, has the cleanse, has the Guardian Angel completed as well, so he was never going to die there. And this was a complete shutout from the side of TOK when it came to the late game team fights. And here we do have the match summary as well. This was a pretty close game. 8,000 gold lead for the side of TOK, 9 towers to 3. 100%. Drake's so close, 2-3. Void Grubs, although KAKAO Gaming did get all of them, did lose out on the Rift Herald and Baron. And that was game 3, guys. TOK 2-1 up against KAKAO Gaming. Ever so close to getting yet another championship, and only one game to go for them. And KAKAO Gaming will have to fight their way back to win this series, and in the best of 3 they have to make that comeback. We will be looking at the crucial MVP of game 3 right here. And we were talking about Caitlyn this, Caitlyn that, but this guy on Caitlyn is something else. 16-6, 856 damage per minute, 8.6 CS per minute. Was never in doubt that he was going to get the MVP after getting that quadra kill and having such a dominating laning phase as well. Look at his smile, this beautiful man, and that Caitlyn. A great job by him.
So first win for Caitlyn in this series. Unfortunately, Caitlyn was on the losing side of the matchups in the first 2 games. Got the quadra kill as well for himself, and that brings him really close to the top summoner spot. He was fighting for that, was on support duty for the first 2 games, and now he is back on ADC, and he is looking to go for that top spot. But I'm sure that is a secondary concern of his. He's just looking to finish the third and final game for himself and secure another tournament victory. When Sam T-Berry was part of the squad of Temple of Kings, which won out the last tournament, so he has tasted success with this team once. Pretty sure he is hungry for more. And when it comes to Infinity and Catbot, I think they just want to continue their legacy of having 100% win rate in every single tournament they've taken part in the roster together. Let's see if they are able to close this game out in the final game, if it is the final game, or if KAKAO Gaming has it in them to bring it back and take us to Silver Scrapes game 5. Make sure that you stay here. We'll be back shortly.
But sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge, but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes lace, cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm trying to shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm trying to go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit.
They wanna count me out. Next time pick a higher number. Next time you should run for cover. Next time let the giants slumber. They wanna keep me down. No amount of your words get humble. That spirit never refused to crumble. Got the roaring line, reduce the mumbles. 2 a.m. on first. Imitate vultures how they lurk. Take toes with it, I'm out of eye with you, boy. Challenge the best with your worst. This is my turf. Way I move is inertia. Can't be stopped, it's unheard of. From the dirt, sweat got my feet muddy. Spin my wins, they might search you. On my word, path Took plenty turns and wrote my confidence in cursive. When submerged, I found resolving my purpose and tell you about it back on surface. I survived. I survived. Ever been lost in the woods praying that it don't get dark? Ooh. Ever been in a situation couldn't win but you still had heart? Yeah, if you anything like me, evolve from chum to shark, the hunger starts to grow apart you didn't know you had. It's like that, flip the switch, turn it up, and I'm giving it gas. I lock it in off free, adrenaline double my percent. Made a home in the unknown, I swear I never fear again. I got ice in my blood, big enough to down this shit. I don't care how bad it get, I got 10 toes down, don't forget, I survived. I survived. When you on the brink and you in too deep, when you feeling weak, when it's hard to breathe, you gon' take a knee? Never. You gon' keep it G forever. Stand up and face whatever. I'm built unique, I'm better than the hard times I seen. Crime scene, obscene, face the ugly, cover up like Maybelline. Had uncertainty and urgency, cut from me like surgery. Formed again more sturdily, personally. I don't see nobody stopping me. I don't see nobody topping me. I don't see nobody honestly. I run you over if that's what it's gotta be. And it's gotta be what I look like, having fear still haunt me. What I look like, having regret taunt me. Pay that price, I don't care what it cost me. All my life, big me against the army. I'ma push the red button on them like Atari. I'm big dog with a human like a Maltese. See more fall off the 03 tall tees. Not sorry for the way I am. Learn to ball them up with no one holding your hand. Never back down, never hide in the sand. If you ain't hear the message, let me say it again. Yo, let me say it again. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived. I survived.
Barely breathing, don't let go. Hear the whispers, listen close. I know you've never strayed from the fold, but that's how freedom begins. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Burn your bridges, make your choice. Fight your demons, raise your voice. They're only silent if we're making noise. So let the battle begin. Bended knees and broken bones, a bleeding heart never bleeds alone. I am one of many cries. We are far from the ashes. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution. Rise up, break the cage, be the lion, be the storm, be the strike of the lightning. Rise with the dawn, rage like the sun. This is what we came for. Revolution.
was undercover, wrote me off like the others, but I had secrets inside. You didn't pay attention, like an experiment. No, you're gonna pay for your crimes. I'll change your perspective, I'll teach you a lesson. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dead of night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight, I'll make it my mission. Oh yeah, I'll have you wishing you could go back in time to never test my limits. Nothing you say will fix it. I'm too out of my mind. You're riding high, but I've got you this time. Oh, look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Try to take me down. Lost but now I'm found. Used to be the victim in the dead of night, but I can be a villain in the moonlight. Look at me now. In the moonlight, got
run. No, 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 ay. I've been running out of time, think I need to rewind, feeling out of line. I put everything aside, hoping that I make it right, all the things I do for you.
Right, guys, welcome back to Crucial by Micron presents RedParasite Community Clash powered by Zotac Gaming. Fireball, we are in the grand finals where TOK leads 2-1 against KAKAO Gaming. Two really one-sided games in game 1 and 2. The third game was really close, but TOK again with their main roster, T-Berry on that, Caitlyn going 14 and 2. Catbot coming back into the mid lane, although he did fall behind early on by getting camped, but he got back into the game beautifully as well, and that was a really good game from the side of TOK.
It was the story of two camping junglers. Dragoon camped mid lane, put Catbot behind, Infinity camped bot lane, and it turned out that the camp in the bot lane worked out better in the favor of KAKAO Gaming, for Temple of Kings. But we are back. KAKAO Gaming is on the blue side yet again, the side in which they got their victory, and Temple of Kings will be on the red side. Now I'm really excited to look at how the bans will change. I want to see if Temple of Kings actually leave the Lulu open and go for the Nar ban, because we did see Blood Torva struggle a little bit on that Yasuo, and the side of KAKAO Gaming, it stays relatively the same. Karthus, Mordekaiser answered by the Kled, which is gonna be perma-banned there, as Blood Torva's one-trick champion. So Temple of Kings now taking their time for the second ban.
Yeah, there should be a Skarner ban coming in. I don't think there's too much to think about right here.
Yeah.
There you go. It was banned in game 1, in game 3. The only time it was open was in game 2, and of course Dragoon did what he had to do on that champion. And yeah, for the side of KAKAO Gaming, Karthus getting banned right there. So does the Mordekaiser. They don't want to play against RTO on that champion. And let's see what their third ban is going to be, and if they have adapted. And there you go, the Caitlyn is going to get banned from the side of Temple of Kings. So T-Berry, who was so solid. I just want to remind you once again that these guys did face
on a high priority, right?
For sure. These guys faced each other earlier in the tournament where T-Berry had gone 23-1 on that Caitlyn. Backed up with the 14-2,
God.
I think that's not too shabby as well. The Lulu will get banned. I think that should be the Ashe first pick.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense if they just decide to lock that one in, because you take away the Caitlyn, the only good matchup there was Ashe. So Ashe very strong in the meta as well. But as Caitlyn is banned away, it opens up the rest of the ADCs as well, because there's a lot of other. Ivan first pick from the side of KAKAO Gaming, so already hinting towards some hyper carry, protect the president sort of a composition that KAKAO Gaming want to pull out. Now Temple of Kings should adapt to this and work their minds and on what KAKAO Gaming must be cooking over here, and let's see what Temple of Kings reply with.
Yeah, and I do think either side is going to go for Lucian Nami just in case the Ashe is picked up right here or by KAKAO Gaming.
Black Infinity, let's go! Black Infinity, after Sejuani duty, after Jarvan duty, is back on a carry jungler. He's like, oh, enough carrying from T-Berry, and gave me back my Nidalee. He is probably the only jungler who knows how to play Nidalee to its potential in our region, and he is really strong on that. So RTO will lock in his Renekton, leaving Nar open. So Blood Torva should go and pick that one up again, as that is his comfort pick. But two really strong early game champions in the Nidalee and Renekton locked in already for Temple of Kings.
But I do not understand the strategy from KAKAO Gaming. You pick that blue side up to first pick Ivan that has not been existent at all throughout 3 games. that's just wasting your first pick, and the Ezreal is going to come in. Now let's see if T-Berry decides to go for the Ashe, or maybe gets that Lucian to complement the early game coming out from the side of Infi and RTO on that Renekton and Nidalee respectively. But no, it looks like the Jinx is going to be the hover. I think the lobby is going to be remade right there.
Some sort of a mispick. I felt that Ezreal was kind of sus, or maybe I don't know, or just this disconnect issue. So I'll wait for confirmation on if the Ezreal pick was intended or if we will have that pick yet again. But still, for the side of KAKAO Gaming, first picking the Ivan, which is really not contested, you can easily save that one for the end. You take blue side for Ivan. I mean, they would have something in their minds already, something that they have cooked up, but still beats me. We will see in the game itself. So, Ivan is a champion that most of us are not used to playing against as well, but this means that we will be seeing some interesting gank patterns. The clear of Ivan is completely different from all the junglers. The amount of shielding that he provides, Daisy being a menace in team fights, and the sustain that Ivan brings out as well. He's a good champion, but let's see how well that Dragoon can navigate it.
I mean, it's a good champion. Is it a first pick worthy champion that you select blue side for is up for debate. I would say no. With how the series has gone, I don't think you are going to miss out on the Ivan if you pick the red side anyway. But that is their decision, and that's how it's going to be. So the lobby has been remade. The champ select is upon us again. Until the Ezreal pickup, I think it should be fine. And let's see what Catbot decides to pick for his team when it comes to the R3 pickup.
Yeah, so it's gonna be the Caitlyn ban followed by the... I forgot what they had banned. Yeah, there you go, Skarner. Skarner was the second ban last time around. Ivan into Renekton and Nidalee, and then it's gonna be the Ezreal that was picked up for the side of KAKAO Gaming. So already draft a little bit wonky, I feel. Ivan,
I mean, it looks very one-sided. You're going to pick Ivan with Ezreal. Like,
yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. Like, is it a wrong pick? I was expecting some sort of a hyper carry, maybe a Kog'Maw, maybe a Jinx.
Just pick, the Jinx is up, the Kog is up, the Ashe. You can pick the Ashe with Ivan. I think it works. And we are going to again have the lobby remade. I am not sure what's happening right there. That's happened twice now. So apologies, guys. We will be getting back into the champ select very soon. But I don't understand the Ezreal pickup with the Ivan. I really don't. I mean, it's very questionable. Like, you have to win the draft in order to win the game, and right now it looks like KAKAO Gaming is shooting themselves on their foot, and I'm not sure how this is going to go. Game 2, I think they had the better draft by far, and that's how it turned out to be. The Akali was rampant throughout the map. Game 4, it's a very, very rough start.
Yeah, we will remake the entire lobby as Katrina bot is not able to select his champion. That's why we are getting these disconnects. So it's gonna take a few minutes. In that time, you guys can check out the social media channels in the description box. Make sure you check out Crucial's website, amazing gaming products that they are providing, and thank them for sponsoring. Same goes for Zotac Gaming. Check out their website as well. Check out those sweet graphic cards and the Esports Club for making all of this happen. So we will be making the lobby real quick to get into game 4. This does not mean the champions are gonna change. The ban is gonna remain the same. The picks are gonna remain the same till Ezreal, and this Katrina bot who was not able to pick his champion will be hoping that he can do so in the new lobby at least. And yeah, Ivan, Ezreal, and Nar, not the best combination that you ever think about.
I mean, Nar is fine, right? Nar has been
Yeah.
pretty good for Blood Tour. Why it served him well, but I mean, I'm still amazed. Like, I have seen the lobby made twice, and the Ivan first pick comes in again and again from the Blues. I mean, why? Like,
I mean,
I'm not too sure. No one's going to pick that champion. Infinity is not blind picking that
Yeah.
champion. That it's not a priority pick. After 3 games, you should realize that Ash could be the priority pick or something else maybe. But the Ivan, like, it's I am not too sure about that.
So we are back into the champion select for the third time, hoping third time is the charm. We will get those bans locked in as well as those champions, and KAKAO, you can bless your eyes again with the Ivan first pick on
Oh,
the
it hurts
blue
my
side.
eyes.
And we will see what Katrina Bot will end up picking for himself after we are done with this cycle. So let's see what ADC that they end up going with against the Ezreal. Ezreal, a very
I mean,
safe
it has
champion.
to be the Ash, right? It has to be the Ash. Like, T-Berry is very, very good on
Yeah,
that
his
Ash. I
main
mean,
champion, honestly.
exactly. He was really good on the Caitlyn as well, so it would have made a lot more sense if KAKAO Gaming decided to pick the Ash again. I mean, although Dead Corporal did not have the best series.
As soon as they banned the Caitlyn, it was just screaming Ash first pick in my brain. It's like,
Exactly,
okay, that is a
exactly.
good. That would have been a good decision as well. Take away the 2 most contended ADCs, and you take it away from Ash, the side of T-Berry as well. But now suddenly T-Berry is playing his main champion. You're stuck with the Ezreal. There's an Ivan in your team, and now that just allows. I mean, yeah, this is going to be the Renekton pick. So that was what was picked previously. Let's look at the bans right now. So we are missing support and mid laner for the side of Temple of Kings, and we are missing same support and mid laner for the side of KAKAO Gaming as well. So the bans will be focusing on those lanes. Temple of Kings taking away Savage. Akali, after the second game performance that he had, don't want to be dealing with that anymore. And let's see what KAKAO Gaming
I mean, I
focusing.
would really like to see the Silas and Diana get banned here. The Akali ban screams a Silas pickup for the side of Temple of Kings. So let's see if KAKAO Gaming is smart enough to realize that. For supports, I think you can always pick up the Braum. The Seraphine is going to get banned. I
Yeah,
don't think that's a bad ban as well.
Yeah, Kratos played Seraphine quite well, and along with Ashe is just a very, very strong pick. Good ban to have there. That leaves either the Silas open. Let's see if they do decide to ban that last.
I mean, the Savage's Lyssandra's open still. I mean, there you
not
go. As I say it gets banned. It had been open for quite a while in this game 4 draft at least, but it's going to see the ban phase as well in KAKAO Gaming. Now let's see if they decide to ban the Silas or Diana, or if they're going to just stick around. Instead, they ban the Hue. I don't think the Catbot would have blind picked that champion anyway, and Kratos again liking what he did on that Thresh, and it looks like he's going to pick that again blind, albeit so feeling very comfortable playing that
Against
Thresh.
an Ezreal, that too.
Yeah, he's just feeling himself in this series, so I think it's not a bad pickup, especially after you play it like that. But the Poppy is going to come in for the side of KAKAO Gaming install lock, and this mid pick is going to be very, very pivotal for the side of KAKAO Gaming because they cannot get it wrong right here.
So Poppy again a very good pick into the Nidalee, Renekton and the Thresh. So looking into the mid pickup, Syndra blind pick is doable. It's a great control mage over in the mid lane, and looks like Savage will be playing that Syndra now. Catbot has all the information that he wants to pick his
I
champion.
mean, there is nothing stopping him from playing Katarina right here.
Honestly,
Let's see
yeah,
what he
there's-
decides.
I mean,
Yeah.
there is the CC, but it's not very reliable. So Katrina is being hovered, and he actually ends up locking that in. So you were correct right there. Katrina bought on his signature champion, playing it against the Syndra, the Ezreal, Poppy, Nar, and Ivan. Honestly, the only reliable way for them to stop that is instant Poppy E. Other than that, by the time Syndra has to press 2 buttons to have her CC, I think it's already too late. And yeah, Catbot should be feeling pretty comfortable. I think he can play this champion with his eyes closed as well. And completing the draft, Renekton, Nidalee, Katarina, Ashe, and Thresh. A very solo queue draft, if I do say so myself, against Nar, Ivan, Syndra, Ezreal, and Poppy. I'm not sure what's going on over there as well. So both the teams having a lot of comfort picks and no real like clear game plan. I mean, I guess with Nidalee and Renekton, you're looking for the early game advantage picks there.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the champions, then Temple of Kings draft might not make a lot of sense, but that Katarina pickup is actually pretty good right here because you don't have, point click CC coming out from the side of KAKAO Gaming that is going to stop the Katarina from doing what she can in these team fights. If the Syndra stun fails or if the Poppy is not able to disengage the Katarina, then I think it's just a very free game for her. And then Infi on the Nidalee along with the Renekton, so we can see what's going on towards the top side of the map. And Temple of Kings have drafted really well here, I feel like, in this game 4. And what is the match point for Temple of Kings? If they win, they get the championship once again. And KAKAO Gaming have left a lot to be desired by picking that Ivan and then pairing it up with the Ezreal, who is not the most late game carry, but hey, what do we know? Maybe it works for them, and then we go to that Silver Scrapes game 5. But Temple of Kings should be really favored here, especially after getting so many comfort champions and the Ashe as well for themselves.
I mean, yeah, coming out of Worlds, we did see insane Ezreal performances by a lot of the greats like Elk and the Swords. Ezreal is the evergreen champion in the bot lane, probably the only ADC who has always been in meta since he has come out. So it depends on Dead Corporal on what he can pull out from the bag when it comes to that champion. Temple of Kings, Renekton top only is his name, gets Renekton. Katrina bot gets Katrina. And well, Sam, although he does not have Ashe in his name, might as well just put that in because that is the most played champion for him and he has been doing so well. So 3 carries getting 3 one tricks for themselves. Black Infinity as well, he's so comfortable on that Nidalee and he does so well on that champion time and time again. So Temple of Kings have just completely drafted for comfort and they have gotten comfort. Let's see what KAKAO Gaming can do against that.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, both of these guys have the champion's name in their IGN, and then they get these champions as well, and then they have the best jungler in the scene supporting both the solo lanes. So I think TOK just looking really favored in this game 4 and overall in the series as well. It does not help when KAKAO Gaming drafts like that, honestly, but again, I could be wrong and I will take it on the chin, but I don't think that's going to happen as well. And this will be very difficult for the side of KAKAO Gaming. Just based on draft alone, Syndra will struggle in that laning phase once Katarina gets her items. And although Blood Torva has done really well against RTO, killing the Renekton as well 1v1 under the turret in game 2, so that was very well done by him. And he would be hoping to repeat the same performance because boy does he need to perform to win this game.
Yeah, a lot of
for
the
his team.
responsibility lies on his shoulders as well. Whenever Blatova has done well, KAKAO Gaming set themselves up to win out the game as well. Now, Temple of Kings, for the first time in this series, we are looking at some sort of an engage. The spear will connect. Flash forward, trying to predict the dodge in the bottom side, but he unfortunately was not able to do so. So great temperament actually showed by Dead Corporal, not unlocking the E, not using the flash, not having to blow his cleanse as well. Very, very well played by Dead Corporal to stand his ground and dodge that flash hook.
I mean, that was very cocky, but it is sort of a mind game, right? That am I going to flash or just walk forward like that? Kratos did try to force his hand, but just being cool and calm under pressure, he baits out the flash, just walks and shows the Teemo thumbs up, and comes back into the lane.
Yep. So that is a flashless Thresh. Should not be that much of a problem against an Ezreal Poppy lane when Ivan is your jungler. So it should be pretty comfortable there. The only thing that it takes away is the level 2 flash engage that we all know Thresh is so good at. I think Thresh was the champion which started the level 2 heavy engage when he came out back in the day. But that is not going to be an issue anymore. So starting on with the laning phase, again Blood Torva and RTO. In the same matchup, we did see Blood Tova continuously poke out RTO in that lane previously, and I think it should be more of the same this time. Focus on Catbot playing his signature champion against Savage, and he will be looking to carry this one and secure the third and final game for his team.
Yeah, I mean, he is just so comfortable on that champion, knows these matchups really well. A great hook and play coming out. Actually, Style Lizard will take some damage. So Kratos again looking very comfortable on his Thresh right there. I mean, he's been really good so far. Savage is going to miss his E right there, and in the top side of the map, as you can see, RTO is getting shoved in very hard, but Black Infinity is there. Is yet to do one more camp, so he turns level 4, but he is showing his presence early, warding for his jungler. Meanwhile, Dragoon on this Ivan will be towards the bot side of the map, and it looks like they want to dive Kratos. Let's see if that's going to be possible right here.
I mean, yeah, Kratos does not have the flash T, Very is not having the cleanse as well. They thought about that but decided to walk away, not worth the risk because they had just one wave worth of minions. Did not actually stack up the wave to get. Now Katrina bot will be forced to flash away as he saw 3 members running towards him. Will flash away to safety, but is down a flash for 5 minutes now. The spear actually connects in the mid lane. Black Infinity taking his chances.
But Poppy is still right there, so I'm not
Poppy
too sure
hanging
about this.
around. Dragoon going dangerously low. Will flash away to safety with the shield. Infinity and Katrina bot going very aggressive. End up paying with Catbot's life. Poppy getting the first blood. I'm not sure if Catbot will be too happy with that. He was already out, already near his turret, but Black Infinity thought that they had the damage to take down Dragoon, but that Ivan's shield is coming in clutch, and one death for the side of Catbot.
Yeah, but I don't think that should have happened, right? They had
Yeah.
a complete information that the Poppy was towards that mid side because they had burned the flash not too long ago. Catbot trying to freeze Poppy again will help out his mid laner to get out of that sticky situation. I think Ezreal is one of the better champions to be left alone in lane anyway. He's doing pretty fine.
Oh, the trading
Even
coming
going in
out
1v2
with
actually.
Great combination, WQE, everything connecting. The spear just missing out. That would have felt disaster for Style Lizard. Now Catbot, even after the death, is confident enough to keep trading onto the Syndra, making sure the Syndra does not have easy laning space. Great hook connects as soon as the minion dies from Kratos. Now Style Lizard going in aggressive. Ash going dangerously low. The barrier will be there to save his life. turning it around, flash forward to get extra distance onto the lantern. Very, very well played by T-Berry and Kratos, completely outplaying Dead Corporal and Stylizard to secure 2 kills for themselves.
Yeah, and this is not the first time that has happened, right? These guys have gotten multiple 2v2 kills in this matchup in all of the games so far, and again, beautifully played. Stylizard overestimating his damage, did not have the ignite up to finish T-Berry. Flashes in for some reason to try to kill T-Berry, who uses his barrier and gets out of that sticky situation very easily. And yeah, just flash in by Kratos, securing the kill for himself actually, right?
Yeah, Artio trying to stop Bloodtova's recall over there. Bloodtova getting to level 6, but the rage bar is nowhere near for that. Artio forced to flash away from near the wall. He would have gotten stunned up over there as Dragoon is walking in the lane. The root connects onto Catbot, and the Glacial Augment will make sure there is nothing that Catbot can do. Infinity will cover for him in the mid lane. The Grubs are up, so let's see if these teams decide to contest over that. The Black Infinity actually gets stunned up on the wall, being forced to flash away. Will jump back in now on Salazar. The hook is unfortunately gonna miss. The flame misses as well. Infinity going dangerously low. The outplay button coming on by the Syndra, and now it looks very bad for Katrina Bot, finding himself in the middle of 4 people. Double kill being picked up by Savage. The Syndra is very happy. Blood Torva just bullying Artio and Kratos, making sure that they are not near the Grubs. But oh boy, that was a bad play from the side of Temple of Kings. Flash forward from T-Berry though. Actually, Ezreal still has a flash available. Great ultimate 1v1 kill picked up by the Ashe in the bot lane. So T-Berry is still continuing his antics from the previous game. Gets a kill for himself. 2-0 and 1 with 100 gold shutdown on him. But this top river fight was still very bad for the side of Temple of Kings.
Yeah, but the Dead Corporal continuing his shenanigans as well, and he keeps on dying in isolation towards that bot side of the map. I'm not too sure. I mean, he had his flash up as well, so you can just E and flash out of that sticky situation, but you know, thinks better of it, does not use it, and that is going to cost his team quite a lot, as the dragon is going to go down and T-Berry will get that solo kill for himself along with the plate on the bot side of the map. But yeah, in the top side, I mean, Stylizard has been everywhere on this map with the Poppy. Whenever he can roam, he is there, putting so much pressure.
Oh my god,
The
the hook
Syndra
connect.
gets hooked, but the Dragoon is here. I think Kratos might just end up going down.
Spear connects from downtown, gets a kill. Now Catbot will make sure, well, okay, Infi is here to just kill secure that one, but great comeback, good answer in the mid lane from the
Oh,
side
look
of
at the
Temple
ultimate
of
though. Is it
Kings.
going to do any? Oh,
Kratos
Kratos.
going dangerously low, but was not enough to do more than scare him. But it all came back off of the hook of Kratos. This man is on one on this Thresh. He is just doing so well. Even after the E landed from Syndra, Kratos just taking him down. Now T-Berry and Dead Corporal going head on against each other yet again. The enchanted crystal arrow will miss, so that means T-Berry has to give that one up. So using his barrier, trying to 1v1 Dead Corporal yet again, but look at this Poppy from the background. No flash on the Ashe. That just means you're going to the base.
yeah, Sam paying for overextending right there. Shutdown goes to, unfortunately, the Poppy, but I think they will be fine just securing that
mean,
kill.
Poppy is a champion which can do good with gold, I guess. It does not really
That
matter.
is, yeah, for sure. But in the mid lane, you know, getting that shutdown bounty onto the Nidalee for the side of Infinity, killing Syndra. After what was a beautiful hook by Kratos to set it all up, Dragoon was there as well, but he is not tanky right now to withstand the damage coming out of the Katarina R, and he ended up paying for his life as well. So 4 to 5 in terms of kills, but Kakao Gaming still have the goal lead of 600 uh, because of all the good work that has been done when it comes to CSing. 88 for Dead Corporal, almost 80 for the Nar in the top lane, 20 CS ahead of his opposition.
Yeah, and Temple of Kings looking to keep the tempo up. They do have the early game champions, and their ADC is doing well. Nidalee is doing well. Let's see if Catbot can get something in the bot side. Now Dragoon is there. The root connects as soon as you root up the Katrina. That's one dead spinning lady over there. Infinity cannot be doing anything to help his mid laner out, and a good kill picked up by the side of Kakao Gaming yet again.
Yeah, and Catbot has had a very poor start to both the games that he has played so far. 0-4 on that Dyna in the previous game, 0-3 now on the Katarina, and just overextending. And he's going to TP towards that bot side of the map to get the kill on Savage, but he is going to channel his own TP. Let's see if he can make it out. No, he
They
does
do end up getting the kill onto the Syndra while she was teleporting. Now Artio trying to survive this. The Ash arrow
beautiful
connect
arrow.
from downtown. Irvin Sam T-Berry helping his top laner out. That's a tilter for Bloodtorva. The spear connects as well from Black Infinity. These plays are coming in one after the other, and boy, Temple of Kings have turned it up a notch.
Yeah, yet again, I think Savage could have TP'd just a second earlier, but then as soon as he took the decision, I'm sure he regretted it because he knew he was going to go down. And Catbot getting that kill is always going to help. Meanwhile, Kratos just missing that flame might have cost them a kill right there onto the Poppy, who was just recalling
It is what
on
it
the
is.
side of the brush. Yeah.
If you play that well, you're allowed one mistake.
Again, though, T-Berry and Dead Corporal is just going to fight it out, trade some auto attacks. I think Ash will always come out on top when she has the Q up. Renekton burning his own teleport after almost getting dove towards that top side of the map, but the Ash arrow being the game changer and
Yeah.
punishing the Nard right
I
there.
mean, it was really well played by Artio to survive the initial dive as well. The slice and dice, the stun connects as well. But still, T-Berry coming to his rescue from the mid lane. It's a tilter for the Nar for sure. He was so close to getting his solo kill yet again, as we saw him do so often in this series. Now T-Berry going up against Dead Corporal, forcing the barrier outside is that does not give two damns about the turret. Will get the kill on to T-Berry and now finds himself on the wrong side of the map. Uses the blast cone to run away. Renekton is here. Will get nicely stunned up against the wall by Stylus Art, and he is out.
Wow, and it almost looked like he was going to finish the Renekton as well right there because of the Dark Harvest pop coming in. But he will get out after diving the Ash for his third kill of the game. And this guy on Poppy just looks like a monster in the games that we have seen him so far. Savage going to miss his stun. Might end up dying. Has still the ultimate available for him. Uses it. Dragoon and Dead Corporal both have come to their mid laner's rescue. And Catbot just not having the series that we expect from him and getting punished so hard whenever
Another
he
game of
oversteps.
him being 1-4.
Yes.
So definitely
The
not
bot lane
very
turret will
happy.
go down though.
They do equalize on, well, that's the first turret actually, so they do take the first turret. Gold Dead Corporal will nicely save that money in his pocket.
And
working
I think
towards
he
that,
might be ahead of the Ash as well when it comes to gold. If we can check that quickly, I think the Ezreal is ahead of the Ash.
Definitely after the turret gold has completed the Trinity Force as well as the Caulfield's Warhammer. Well, Ash having 300 gold more compared to the Ezreal, but being 3 kills down but and just 300 gold behind is still good on the part of DC. And now in the top lane, they're setting up for yet another dive on RTO. Black Infinity is nearby, but Stylizard decides to the arrow again decides to back away from that as T-Berry's arrow was there trying to get something on Blood over. The hook connects from downtown, Flav on the Ezreal E, but the redemption is there to make sure Dead Corporal stay alive. My god, Kratos is really good on this champion.
Yeah, I mean, both of these supports are really good on their respective champions because Stylizard again was there. I mean, we just saw him on the top side of the map and you blink an eye, and he is towards that bot side of the, mid side of the map trying to cover for his AD carry. So both of these guys, Kratos and Stylizard, just performing beautifully on their support picks so far. And it has been all about them in this game 4.
Definitely, it is all about where these supports can make place. Kratos and Style is art. Now we should not turn a blind eye on this Nidalee surely, but steadily Infinity is racking up that CS, has a Storm Surge, has a needlessly large rod, six stacks on his Dark Seal, and this is one scary kitty to deal with for the side of KAKAO Gaming. But as we say, that Ivan is scaling as well, and once he gets another item that improves shielding, it is just so hard for the side of Temple of Kings to burn through that shield that Ivan is just gonna be providing every few seconds.
Yeah, for sure. And with the goal lead as well for the side of KAKAO Gaming, they have had a really good early game right here. Savage is going to complete his Shadow Flame, already has the Luden's Tempest to his name. Same for the side of Cat Bot. I think he might decide to go for the Lich Bane instead, but I'm not too sure. The Herald will be used in the mid lane. I think that should secure the turret as well. Almost does for the side of TOK. And we have hit some sort of a lull state right now because none of the objectives are up and both the teams are just clearing the vision, getting the vision, and just not trying to fight at all. Although Dead Corporal decides to E in with his arcane
Ash.
shift.
Yeah, Ash arrow was up if T-Berry wanted to pull the trigger instantly after the Ezreal E. Could have forced the cleanse out of him at least, but now they are just focusing on the mid lane push to get the last 2 auto attacks that they want to get on the
Another
turret.
hook.
Great hook, connect, forcing the flash. Nar ult and W completely missing. Blood Torva whiffing his abilities, but still getting so much pressure onto RTO, has a level advantage. Stylizard is here again, not letting this crocodile live in peace at all, and Blood Torva's onslaught continues.
Yeah, for sure, and that's what you need to do, right? I mean, the dragon is coming up. You can see the pings going on towards that side of the map. The Poppy has already made her moves. Has come back with a lot of wards to play. Savage is going to shove the bot lane as well, so maybe he has completed his Shadow Flame as well.
RTO, I'm not sure you want to take that fight.
Has to
flashes
flash out.
away,
RTO
yeah.
is taking a lot of punishment in this matchup.
I mean, he was the one camping that bush. I don't know what he was expecting, but oh boy, Kratos is about to get caught out. The Nidalee ult, Nidalee heal coming in, clutch actually forcing flash and ignite from Stylizard to secure that kill. But the Poppy ultimate will make sure that Infinity is not able to trade that kill back. Stylizard is styling for sure on this game, and now they are onto the Hex Tech Dragon. Let's see what comes out of this. The teleports are here from Blatova. Root connecting onto RTO. No flash on the Renekton, but Catbot jumping on the backline. You blink and the team disappears. Catbot showing us what he can do on his champion. He's not done yet. Flash forward onto Savage. He's like, I will punish you for making me go 1 and 4. I will just pretend that I did not see RTO fail his E, but then Savage just gonna die a painful death, and Ash is gonna pick that one up. But boy, we need to look at the replay. Katrina bot just came in and turned the entire fight on its back.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when Katrina gets a free R, right? I mean, the Ivan gets stunned by the arrow, so that's the perfect opening for the Katrina to go, and then there you can see presses the R. The Ivan goes down. The Ezreal is using his R while getting hit by Catbot,
Boy.
and then he finishes off the Nar as well.
Clean combos.
Oh, but he is going to go
Catbot.
down in that picture-in-picture. Dead Corporal flashes in to finish Katarina. So a mistake coming in from his side right there, giving some hope to KAKAO Gaming.
Yeah, he had a big shutdown on him as well. So Ezreal finally getting his first kill and some gold in his pocket. Has completed the 2 items. Well, you can consider it 2.5 items. The Muramana, really, you have to consider it more than just a single item. And working towards what looks like the Sphere of Shojin. The Ash Arrow connects. The hook is there to follow. Infinity will just pounce and get his 3rd kill. Has 9 stacks on his Dark Seal already. If he gets that 10th one, he can have some ideas to upgrade that into a full Mage Ice, and I am all for it. Now they have started the Baron, seeing Savage is down, one of the major damage threats, but Poppy ult will make sure that Kratos is not available for any engage, and they are buying a lot of time. Savage 10 seconds to come in, but the poke coming on is crazy. Blood Torva will barely escape from the hook of Kratos, and really well played by KAKAO Gaming. 4v5 to stop that Baron from happening.
I mean, can they start the Baron for themselves right here? It looks like it is the call that's being made. Okay, they don't seem like they're all on the same page right there, so might just decide to pull off it and get the mid turret instead.
I mean, they do not
But
want
as
to
you
be
said-
taking any chances against
Yeah.
Ridley, which can execute at the end along with the smite. But well done by KAKAO Gaming, at least to stop Temple of Kings from getting that for themselves. Another
another arrow
connects.
comes in.
Hook will connect. It's a replay of what happened a few seconds ago, and T-Berry on his Ash showing us how it's done. Let's see if Catbot can take his revenge. Yeah, he can. Ezreal just disappears off of the face of the earth, and RTO is not gonna get any redemption at all. Will get taken down by another gank from this Poppy. The camp is real in top lane, and this time Baron buff should be secured as both the carries of KAKAO Gaming are down.
Yeah, and now we are seeing the value of that Ash pickup. The arrows have been so influential, right? Twice onto the Syndra, nets him 2 kills. Even in the top lane, jumping onto that Nar, getting the kill. So T-Berry on this Ash showing us why it's such a prioritized pick for him, just connecting his arrows left and right. And yeah, that will be Baron for them.
We did see them in the first game when they got Baron. They ended the game within 2 minutes. Same thing in game 3 as well. They got the Baron and the game was just done within a few minutes after that. Let's see if they can follow suit. They are just 2000 gold ahead though. Lot of these base structures still up, and Temple of Kings, but 2 dragons, 3 void grubs have the Baron with them, and let's see if they can do something. Dead Corporal, not sure if there was a Thresh hook flying in from the side, so just using his cleanse, not taking any chances. So no cleanse available if any fights break out anytime soon.
Yeah, and I think Dragoon should have just made the Mikhails for his team right there instead of the redemption so early on. I think that would have been more useful for the team, because every time the arrow comes in, someone dies. And now even, Catbot just so tanky right now. BMs for good measure as well as he's being out of a sticky situation. Yeah, but Savage does not have enough damage to kill the Katarina, and
Yeah,
he
and
is one
Infinity
level
after
down.
Infinity getting the 10 stacks straight up gets the Mage Eyes. He's like, boy, I am not in any mood to support anyone. He is done playing Jarvan, he is done playing Sejuani. Give him these carry champions and just look at what he can do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this game is not going to end in 2-3 minutes after the Baron buff, but slowly but surely, TOK is getting the lead for themselves. I mean, they are ahead in gold. At one point, they were behind 2000 gold. Now finding themselves 2000 gold ahead. The SDL ult is coming in, so let's see if that can steal it. No. And that's going to be sole point for the side of TOK.
Dragoon trying to steal it from the redemption, but yeah, third dragon being picked up, it's the Hex Tech Soul as well, so you really cannot give that one away. Very, very game changing soul in that. And RTO is struggling quite a bit, but he was at the receiving end of multiple stylist art gangs. He got camped quite a bit. But even after all of that, dying just once and making sure Nar does not get any kills is really well done on his part at least, and he is on par with levels as well. So again, in the shadows, RTO proving himself to be a very valuable asset for Temple of Kings.
Yeah, and once he gets the Sterux gauge as well, like he is going to be very tanky in the team fights as well, and that's exactly what his job is. Dead Corporal just dodging out on that arrow from T-Berry would have led to his death because he does not have the cleanse available to him. Is going to Arcane Shift in the Syndras here,
the
misses
Syndra,
her
he's just gonna miss.
E, and they are just going to get out, and the poor Daisy is going to pay for it with her life. Catbot is here, uses Shunpo, but is not going to follow with another one.
If that stun connected, they could have looked to turn on that fight, but unfortunately now Catbot sees low HP bar, splashes in, gets the kill onto Savage, and will actually end up surviving with the locket, with the shield from the Lantern and Infinity's heal. Oh, SVL ult, he is able to dodge that one as well. Boy, really well played by Catbot, just assassinating Savage. Now, oh, Black Infinity,
Oh,
why
Black
would you do
Infinity.
that? Loses his Magi stacks, goes back to 2 stacks, feels bad man for him, and they cannot continue on the turret assault there as well. But still, Temple of Kings feeling very confident. This Katrina was 1-4 at one point, and now she's 6-5.
Yeah, 0, 3, 1, and 4 at one point. They are going to catch the Ivan. Oh, just flashes into the flay and ends
Or
up dying. That's
Kratos is just having a Smurf
I
performance.
again, like, look at the items that the Ivan has: the Staff of Flowing Water, the redemptions. But all of this for the Ezreal does not make a lot of sense now. If you had a Jinx to protect who could clean up these team fights, it would have been so much more valuable.
And the ADCs is 1-5 as well. There's like really nothing that Dead Corporal is gonna do. Has the 3 items who will be working towards his BT or Shojin, whatever he decides to go for. Nar is sitting on 2 items, working towards the Wit's end, I believe. And well, Catbot looks like that is going to be a death cap with that needlessly large rod in his pocket. Infinity forces
Yeah, in-
Clash out though.
Yeah, but again, Savage does not have damage to kill any of these champions. Usually, Syndra is able to one-shot something like a Nidley or Katarina, but because he has had to itemize so defensively, I mean, look at his items like Merc Treads and the Seeker's Arm Guard, so he does not have the damage available to him to one-shot these champions, and that's something he would hope to change by getting 1 or 2 items more. But I do think that the scaling might be on TOK's side as well, with especially with the Ash and even Katarina scaling so well into the late game.
Baron is back on the menu. People have reset, gotten their items, and now that is a 3-item Ash with the last whisper in the bag. Very scary looking. Katrina has completed 3 items, sitting on the 6-stack Dark Steel and the needlessly large rod. Infinity would be kind of mad about his death in the turret. He loses his stack of Magi, so sitting on just the 2. But still, Temple of Kings in a very, very strong spot
Oh
to
yeah,
contend
they
for
are
this
in
fight.
such a comfortable spot. The dragon is going to come up. That is going to be the Hextech soul. And if
Only
TOK gets
saving
it,
grace
those
is gonna be Nar with these 3 items, and Blood Torva. He needs to have some sort of a crazy flank with a huge ultimate for his team to stand any chance. So a lot of responsibility stands on his shoulder. He is in the mega form already, so Temple of Kings can just look to wait that one out. And they just give away the dragon. I feel they had the comfort to do that because they were up on dragons, but still missing out on the soul. Now Catbot is sitting on a ward, not realizing that, does not have the sweeper to see that, but Dragoon getting slowed with the Ash arrows is just gonna go down. Black Infinity will pounce on him, secures the kill. So now let's see if Temple of Kings decide to march on forward, but it looks like they are going towards that mid lane. And are they pinging towards the Baron considering Dragoon is dead?
yeah, 100%. I mean, they're gonna shove the mid lane, go for that Baron. And good play from KAKAO Gaming to deny the soul from the side of TOK, but then could not get out of that situation. Dragoon ends up dying, although they did catch Catbot lurking in a ward that, I mean, in a brush that was warded, but unfortunately could not finish him off in time. The hook is going to come in. Dead Corporal uses his
Everyone
cleanse,
just
then is
jumping
in,
on top
and
of the Syndra, the Ash Arrow, RTO stun, and he just dies. But Blood Torva in the background has killed Black Infinity, and he's just doing so much damage. So Black Infinity is down. That will at least stop the Baron from happening. Style is art is trying to escape from the grasp of this Katrina, but that is not gonna happen. But again, huge play coming on by the Nar to secure the kill onto the jungler, making sure that the Baron is stopped. Now Dragoon is getting caught near his blue buff, but I think he should be
but
fine.
it's still a 4-for-1. I mean, there is nothing stopping them from getting this Baron. No, they're starting it again anyway, so
Yeah.
they are going to secure it, and this looks like the
Katrina
beginning of
making
the end.
sure that Dragoon is not able to come near the Dragon Pit for any sort of flash smite steal. 4 for 1.
And the
They do get the Baron as well on all 5 members. Ooh, that result was actually close.
Yeah, but look at the goal lead now. There's a 7,000 goal lead. And if you look at the Ash items, I mean, she is so comfortable right now. Has the Lord Dominic's regard completed as well. So 75% crit chance with the Bloodthirster for herself. And Death Cap completed for Catbot with 10 stack Dark Seal. He is going to one-shot anyone that he sees from the side of KAKAO Gaming.
Yeah, and second Baron for the side of Temple of Kings. Let's see if that is enough for this one out. They are set up perfectly for it. This Ezreal is just so far behind. He is not going to be doing a lot. Dragoons, Ivan again very, very questionable, and just did not work out in the favor of them. And just unfortunate, like right from the draft it was looking little suspicious, and what we were fearing exactly what happened.
Yeah, and now it's just how TOK decides to end this game. They are pushing all three lanes right now. Catbot is going to deal some damage. Let's see if we can get out of
Catbot
this.
actually
No,
gets caught
actually.
out though. That Katrina going down, huge shutdown being picked up by Dead Corporal. Now a lot of damage
Blood
was Blood
Torva.
Tower's ultimate completely missing. He was the one guy who had the items. He was that one saving grace for his team. But as soon as he goes down, this is looking bad. Kratos connects the hook onto Dragoon, but now Stylizard will take down Kratos as well. T-Berry, though, left unchecked. Here comes the angry crocodile. Double kill onto T-Berry. RTO will run down Dragoon under his own base. Picks up that kill. The Sterax shield will make sure that he survives, and that is gonna be GG. The last team fight was a lot messier than we would have thought it would have been, but this is it. Temple of Kings yet again are our champions. They take down KKG 3-1 in this exciting best of series, Kaka. Temple of Kings yet again.
Yet again and again and again and again. I think this is the fourth or fifth time that they have won. They have cut out my boy Infi from the picture, but he is a big part of the team as well. And congratulations, Temple of Kings, yet again champions of the Community Clash.
Yep, Black Infinity missing, and still you on his Nidley doing so well, and well, another tournament, another victory for Temple of Kings. It's just like these guys refuse to lose. KAKAO Gaming did have that one good game, though they completely dominated Temple of Kings. The third game was very close. It was just unfortunate that they lost out on that, but the final game just really well played by the side of Temple of Kings to secure the win 3-1, and they do take the 50,000 bag, and they are so good. Who can stop these guys? I am not sure. We will be jumping into the crucial moments pretty soon to see the reply and the replay, sorry, and we'll just look at how it all went down.
Yeah, but some few words for Temple of Kings. I mean, it is very hard to stay consistent and just keep winning. They have had their roster changes as well, but it always seems to work out. Even Thorfinn coming in, playing exceptionally throughout the tournament until the final. Even in game one, he had a really solid performance on Victor. Well, whoever seems to join this team, seems like they elevate themselves pretty well and start performing really well. I mean, T-Berry, look at him. How good was he on that Caitlyn? And now the Ashe as well. We will see it in the crucial moments that are coming up right now. Those arrows were the difference makers again and again. Like every time you saw a kill going on, the Ashe was behind it with the enchanted arrow.
Yep, and we saw earlier on as T-Berry and Kratos outplayed Dead Corporal and Style is Art completely and got few kills for themselves, but in the early stages of the game, Catbot was struggling quite a bit as he went down 1-4 at one point of the game. He was 0-3, but boy did he come back in fashion, and all of this happened from the back of Black Infinity and Kratos doing so well. The roams and the ganks just hitting the spot perfectly.
Yeah, and this started out very well yet again for KAKAO Gaming. I mean, Katarina bot was 0-3 and then 1-4 at one point. But that one unfortunate dragon fight, Katarina comes in, gets the triple kill for him. So, I mean, look at this arrow, right? We are going to see a lot more of these, I'm sure. A beautiful hook comes in. Dead Corporal is able to get out, but Infinity with the spear and the ignite tech kills the poor Ezreal. 0-3-0. Dead Corporal did not have the best series, we have to say, but on the flip side, T-Berry and Kratos, Kratos on that thresh in both the games was phenomenal, and T-Berry just picking up the Caitlyn and Ashe, doing so much work. And this was the team fight, I think, that turned the game. The arrow comes in, Katarina gets the reset, kills Dead Corporal, as well as the Gnar flashes in to kill the Syndra as well. And I think this is where the game turned for the side of TOK.
Yep. And as soon as they started getting these team fight wins, they got the Baron, and the snowball was real. KAKAO Gaming just had no avenue to come back. Every time they were trying to do something, by this point even Katarina was so far ahead that there was just nothing KAKAO Gaming was able to do. And these picks coming out from T-Berry, just hitting the right spots all the time and getting these peaks again and again and again. Just look at this. And well, if TOK, like as I told in the first game, you give them an inch, they will take an entire mile, and that is exactly what happened. And I don't even know which number of victory this is for Temple of Kings, but they have another trophy in their back. No one able to stop them at all, and I'm pretty sure they will be sleeping happy tonight.
I mean, 100%. I think before the tournament begins, they just know that they have it in the bag, just because of the quality of players that they have, but also how they draft and just know what to pick and then make it work. And if one of these guys is not performing, the other one, will take up the mantle to perform. Like as you saw T-Berry on that Caitlyn when Catbot was struggling on the Diana, and the Katarina as well for the early game, just decides to take the game himself. And that's the sort of team that they are. If T-Berry doesn't perform, you can be sure that Infinity is going to carry. So they just have so many reliable players, and that's one of the reasons they just keep on winning these tournaments again and again.
Yep. And Black Infinity was on the support duty for the first half of the series, unfortunately. And this was his Nidalee pickup, and he did really well. So let's look at the match summary. It was 37 minutes is what it took for Temple of Kings to secure this win in game number 4. And very well played by both the teams. Very fun and entertaining series to watch, not gonna lie. Although the series was 3-1, it would have easily gone to all 5
Yeah,
games.
and your
KAKAO
prediction
Gaming,
came true as well.
KAKAO Gaming pushing Temple of Kings to the limit, and the victory which they got as well, they were so dominant. So hoping that KAKAO Gaming stays together with the same lineup and works on their gameplay a little bit more. And who knows, maybe the next tournament is going to be the one in which they finally go over the hurdle. We saw in the last tournament they took TOK.
Yeah, but that's what we
till
said in the
5
last
games.
tournament as well.
Yeah, I mean, they got till 5 games this time, but this time at least, even the games that they lost, it looked close. It was not like
Yeah,
a
that's
complete
for
storm.
sure. I think they had a really great start to the games. Just looking at the match MVP for the last time for this series and this RedParasite Community Clash tournament, well, it is going to be T-Berry
Yet
once again. Back-to-back MVPs for him. Playing really well on that Ashe. I mean, we were surprised that it wasn't picked first, and now that it's not a surprise that he got the MVP, but it's all down to him piloting the Ashe, because Dead Corporal did get the Ashe for like 2 games as well, but not was not as effective as T-Berry was. So 9, 2 and 11 KDA, almost 800 damage per minute, 8.6 CS, almost 18k gold for himself, and he is easily the MVP for that game 4 after connecting so many crucial arrows in in this tournament and in this game.
Yeah, I mean, why was this guy ever playing support? It should be criminal to put him anywhere other than the ADC role ever again. Guy is playing out of his mind, and this is going to be the second tournament win actually for Sam for Temple of Kings, and I'm happy to see that he is doing well as well. He's one of the oldest League of Legends players that we have. He has been in the scene for such a long time. Did not find success with other rosters previously, but stuck around, improved his skills, got till master tier, grandmaster, and he's just been grinding so well. And it's just good to see that all his efforts are paying dividends now, and he can call himself two-time champion of the region.
Yeah, and hopefully more to come for him because his performances have been really, really good, as we can see. Now, well, MVP in 50% of the games in this best of 5 is very nice to see from him. And the other 2 games he was playing support. So, and you know, both times that he got AD carry, he just owned the rift.
Yep. So, guys, we have the champions interview right now. With us is going to be the new member of the roster from Temple of Kings, which is going to be Thorfinn, where he did feature in the first 2 games for this roster. So, hi Thorfinn, welcome to the stream. And first of all, congratulations on getting your first tournament win. How are you feeling right now?
Technically, it's not my first tournament win. I mean, my last tournament win was back in like 2020, but after that, I have been a consecutive second place to Catbot ever since then. Now he
Well, if you
invited me to
can't
join
beat them, join them.
join them. Yeah, I'm feeling great, but I've I felt that I could have performed better in game 2. After that, I got benched out, and so that there was some foul feelings about that. But in the end, the better player has to take the spot, so I didn't mind
I
that.
mean, it's still, you were a very important part of the team throughout the tournament. It's just the final, right? You were playing
Yeah.
for the team exceptionally well from the beginning of the tournament. So I think you can leave those feelings behind. It does not matter. The roster depth, the substitutes are for this reason only, and you let the changes help your team out. So I feel you should still be feeling very proud that you came up and got this victory. So talk to us about how the matchup was feeling. How were the feelings coming into the series? Like you must have seen KAKAO Gaming in the lower bracket
Yeah.
final and how dominant they were. So what was going on in the camp?
I must give a shout out to Copy. I feel like he performed exceptionally well. I didn't expect his Nar to like outperform it. Like I always thought he could only play Jax or Kled at the top lane. I thought his Nar was like mixed feelings. But from seeing him his performance with Nar throughout the tournament, I could say that he's quite improved a lot as a tournament as a top laner, and he will be has the potential to become a good top laner. As for Savage, he's better than me for now, because I have noticed that in terms all of the matches I played against him, he was above in CS, but if he like tried, he's like very confused in decision making. Like if he played for the team more, he would be a better player individually and even go to toe to toe with Catbot. But since I haven't been able to give League a lot of like, I haven't been grinding solo queue, I feel like I've been rusted out as a player. Else, I would have been performing more than I wanted to perform. Sam also, he plays a lot. He's he's a very good ADC. I've been playing with him for like 4 to 5 years, and I feel like this is the peak of his like ADC career. And Infi, this is my first tournament playing with him. He's like a very fun guy to play with the tournament, and I like that. I like that he has a variety of champion pool, and like he keeps me updated on how the things are going. That's make me feel very secure. Kratos also first tournament with him, but I feel like he needs to speak up a bit because it feels like most of the time only 4 to 5 people, 4 people are talking in the voice chat. I don't even know what he speaks.
Okay, that sets up the next question for me. I mean, you changed the team. This was your team previously, Kakao Gaming, and we have been your, I mean, at least I have been one of the heaviest critics for you, especially because of the picks that you play and the scores that we get to see. So, what changed? Because you have heavily stepped up in this tournament, and of course, you didn't get to play the last two games, but in the games that you have played, the champs that you have played, Oriana, Hui, and all these sort of champions, you have done pretty well. So, what changed when it comes to TOK? I mean, you are playing with the same players as well because you had played with T-Berry in the same team previously as well.
I feel like I shifted a majority of my champion pools into ranged carries or mages. Like, because whenever I play melee champs, as you can see in the game too, I try to get that main character vibe. Like, I try to make plays, but ended up failing. But as a mage, I can do that and I still can get out most of the time. But I feel like my mages are getting better than my melee champions, and like my team can play around the plays that I try to set up with mages.
All right. We do have some plays from the first two games, so we will be seeing the victor as well as the Silas. So let's go over them and let's see what goes through your mind and take us through these plays, right? I mean, you did get the solo kill in the mid lane, but I think that was very close against the Oriana, and then you got solo killed again. So I think that's the duality of Thorfinn, as we have come to see, because you can on your good day kill Catbot 5 times, but then die to some random mid laner 6 times as well.
This
I mean,
was
this
I knew
was
he
the
was
solo
trying,
kill,
he was
right?
gonna flash it,
Yeah.
so I eat the minion first, so he took the tower aggro.
And
I
that was
was
like very
thinking that.
late, and it was one of the turning points in the lane. It was just looking like Savage has the solo kill on you, but you ended up turning it completely. And then this game, after that point, it was just smooth sailing, I guess. So, how does it feel to play finally in the team that is constantly winning out? Do you feel there are some certain fundamental differences between Temple of Kings and the other teams that you have played for that would make them always win out?
The fundamental differences, I would say it's like in shot calling differences. Like in Kakao Gaming, we had DC as a shot caller, but some of the times it was mixed feelings. Like uh, no one could like follow up on his calls if we, because I didn't trust him enough to like follow his calls, so there was always difference of opinions between us. But here Black Infi and sometimes Akshaj, I played with him. He plays ADC, he does the most of the short calling. Sam also short calls. In Kakao Gaming, Dragoon didn't even much short call. Copy also doesn't short call, so it was majority of the DCs. And since there were differences of opinion, I wouldn't follow most of the calls, leading to like team arguments.
Well, differences of opinions do exist, but again, I think that's all the time we have. Congratulations, Thorfinn, on this victory. I'll let you go to celebrate with your
Yeah.
team, and,
And
well
keep
played.
up the good work. Keep playing
Yeah.
the mages more since you are so good on them.
Well played.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
So that was Thorfinn. So great character arc for this guy as well. He was in Kakao Gaming, was playing a lot of melee champions as the Silas, Yasuo, Xin and exactly what he said was happening. He used to get that main character vibe, and he was going for these plays that were not necessary at all. But it's just great to see that he had that change as soon as he joined Temple of Kings. And even though he did not get to play the entire series, he played the first game, did so well on that victor, and then he played the entire tournament for his team prior to the grand finals as well. So this trophy is very well deserved for him as well. So after the grand finals, let's take a look at the final top 5 summoners of this tournament. And T-Berry was really close. Let's see if he's managed to pull himself above the rest. And yes, he has 5 more kills than Savage of Kakao Gaming. T-Berry with his MVP performances on the Caitlyn, on the Ashe, finds himself on top of the world followed by Savage, who had insane performances this series as well. I mean, that Akali game is gonna be one for the highlight reels. And boy, he had
Yeah.
22 kills or something in the lower bracket finals on his Lissandra.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, look at the damage that Savage has dealt as well, right? Maybe T Berry would have, dealt more damage if he was not supporting in the first two games. But 87 kills and 32 deaths is phenomenal. Same for the side of Savage, 82 kills and 43 deaths. And if you look at Dead Corporal, actually 60 kills and 63 deaths, that's pretty high for
an ADC,
an AD
yeah.
carry, right? So that's the story of the games as well in the game 1, 2, and game 3 and 4, actually, where he ended up dying so much. The special shout out to Hashir as well. I thought he was looking really good on the lineup of V Tried, and he was playing so well as well. 64 kills and 32 deaths. And then finally Indica will be the rounding off the top 5 with 59 kills, so 1 kill off that 60 marker and 39 deaths. So huge shout out to all 5 of these guys, but T Berry just, he is so good at this role. So congratulations to him and Savage as well for performing so phenomenally.
Yep. So that was Crucial by Micron presents RedParasite Community Clash powered by Zotac Gaming, and we have reached the conclusion. Temple of Kings yet again your grand champions, taking down KAKAO Gaming 3-1, and be sure to check out the next tournaments that we have stored in line for you, and we will be dropping the announcement right now, so make sure that you all start registering for this 50,000 prize pool. Crucial by Micron presents I Am Charlie Community Clash powered by Zotac Gaming from November 26th to December 1st. So start off your new year month, the December month, in style. Christmas celebrations gonna come early for the winners. Make sure that you check out the Discord channel for all the updates on that, and for more updates regarding the tournament. But for now, this is gonna be it from me, Fireball, and Kaka. What a great tournament, and what a fun final series to cast.
Yeah, that was a treat to watch, and it looks like the action does not stop. I'm Charlie tournament next. We'll have to actually get informed on if TOK will be able to play this tournament or not, since it is a 50k. But yeah, another great tournament, and TC just keeps on bringing these tournaments again every month, like twice, so we can't really complain. And it has been a lot of fun casting the RedParasite Community Clash. The finals were really worth it, and we did see a lot of players stepping up and doing so well. So with that, guys, we will be ending this tournament on a good note, and thank you so much for watching. Do follow us on all our socials, and we will see you in the next one.
When are you gonna upgrade your system? Alright, let's do this.
Once there was a hunter who saw what others could not. With a magic case in her backpack, she roamed with wild abandon into the great unknown. Her gaze inescapable, her reflexes lightning fast. When armies swarmed, she went through. With eyes open wide, hands steady, holding, watching, capturing everything in sight.
The Crucial Pro DDR5 RAM kit comes with a sleek, modern look that will complement any build. But aesthetics aside, it's the performance that really matters. So let's dive into it. The default JEDEC timings are 46, 45, 45, But it does come with 2 XMP and Expo settings for those looking for a little more performance. With XMP 3.0 Profile 1, you can push the speed up to 5600 megatransfers per second. If you prefer a slightly lower speed but tighter timings, Profile 2 offers 5200 megatransfers per second at 42 timings. We've run some benchmarks and stress tests to give you an idea of how it performs. In general, dropping the speed and tightening the timings with the second XMP/Expo profile yielded better results for us on our test system. Paired with a Ryzen 7800X3D, we saw anywhere from a 1 to 5% performance bump depending on workloads. All in all, the Crucial Pro DDR5 64GB RAM kit by Micron is a fantastic choice for first-time builders and enthusiasts alike.